This is rippling. This is rippling. Nostromo. Destroyed. With a little luck. The network will pick me up. This is rippling. Signing off. Signing off.
Greetings, Earthlings! Do not be alarmed. You're receiving this broadcast and your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kipwright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire.
Hooah. But you can call me Kip. Hello everybody. Hello Star, how's it going? Hello to all my loyal Earthlings. Anyone new here, welcome in. This is the last day, I guess the official ending of our Premier Earth Marathon to celebrate my coming to the Sol system and the Earth streaming networks. Yesterday we finished the last game of our marathon, so the semi-official ending. And I did have another surprise game planned if we got through all the games before the end of the marathon date, which was today. Today was supposed to be the final day. It was Outer Wilds. However, I do not have time to play Outer Wilds. Like, I would have just extended the marathon until we finish it, but I'm going on a trip out of the system this weekend, starting Friday morning. So I only have today and tomorrow, so I just figured, let's just do something we can do in one day. So tonight, what I'm going to be playing for you guys is Ocarina of Time Randomizer. I'm sure several of you have been exposed to this already. It's really funny. Before, when I first, so the focus of the stream now that the marathon is over, or after this, is the idea that the stream is going to be focused on horror, retro, and randomizers, which like horror and retro, or no, horror and randomizers tends to also include a lot of retro. But I didn't have a randomizer plan for my first 3 games. So if you weren't here this past 2 weeks, we took out Jet Force Gemini, Super Metroid, which was a first-time playthrough for me, and Alien Isolation. And those are done. The rest of the stream is not going to be specifically sci-fi or spacefaring games. That was just a fun little thing for the first 2 weeks. I'd love to see you play a Pokemon randomizer sometime. Yes, we are definitely going to be playing some Pokemon randomizers. I want to do some Ironmon. I think that will be fun. I really love Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And you know what? I bet Black and White would be really good too. Let's see. So yeah, instead today we are just going to play a randomizer. And then, like I said, I'll be out of town this coming weekend. And then we're going to start the normal weekly schedule next week, which I don't have set in stone yet. All I know so far is that the next stream after today's stream is going to be on Monday, probably at the same time, 7 p.m. Eastern. Yes, second on the Pokemon randomizer. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I do want to do those at some point. Let's see. We're getting close to affiliate. If you're new here, by the way, I would love if you could toss me a follow. We are very rapidly approaching the 50 followers you need for affiliate. That's all you need. And whoa, we got so many emotes ready. I previewed them at the end of the last stream for you guys. But like, we have 15 already lined up. All 15 emotes already lined up, and I think six or 7 of them are pretty much done and ready to go as soon as we hit affiliate. Oh, but yeah, the surprise game for the if we finish the marathon games was gonna be Outer Wilds. But I don't have time to play that before we have to go. So probably what we'll do is once we get affiliate, we'll just do a celebratory Outer Wilds playthrough. I think that would be a good idea. That's a little treat for you guys for getting me to affiliate. That wasn't the plan, but that'll allow me to actually get like a weekly schedule going in the meantime. Let's see, anything else? I think that is about it. Thank you guys for all your questions yesterday during the AMA. That had a lot of fun. I'm so happy you guys were so invested. Oh, it makes coming to Earth so worth it. I progressed up more on the sprites, by the way. I'll send you more later. Ooh, on the emotes? Hell yeah. I'm so excited about those. Super exciting. Okay. With that all done, why don't I go ahead and get the randomizer set up. Let's head over to the game screen. Here I am in the black void of space, so I guess it's not a complete void. Let's kick up the randomizer. And what's interesting is the randomizer just updated like 2 days ago for a lot of extra features, which you're not going to see today. But also some musical features they added, like the ability to slow down music when you're on low health and some other stuff like that. Where is my Zelda folder? BizHawk. All right, so anyone unfamiliar with the Ocarina of Time randomizer, what's going to go down here is... oh, shit. Hold on. Let me hide this source because I'm going to open my downloads folder to find the ROM. We'll wait till it's actually on and full screen. Oh, no, you can't see this old build of Echo I have in here. There we go. I did a sound test before the stream, so it should be good. I know nothing of the randomizers. You need to explain to me everything. Okay, I know that's not true because you were in the preview stream. You were in the preview stream, so you already got the spiel. But I'll give a cut down version of it for anyone else in the chat who doesn't know what's going on. So yeah, it's Ocarina of Time. If you don't know Ocarina of Time, well, tough luck, kid. You know what? We should probably actually do Ocarina of Time, like a vanilla playthrough of Ocarina of Time for Retro Nights. That should probably be our first game since we're going to be doing the randomizer a lot. Why is Link not purple? Well, he got a random color. Now he's like teal, or is that is teal light blue? He's like a teal. But yeah. So, I mean, aside from, like, the cosmetics, you can hear this is not the Ocarina of Time intro song. Like, all the music, the whole OST is randomized. This is Kakariko Village. And you heard Epona cry. Epona's like Ruto or something. Where's the Pride Flag link? Okay. Oh, that was one of the updates to the randomizer that I said just came out a couple days ago. There is a Rainbow Link tunic now. I just let it randomize it. Like, I didn't pick that as an option. I don't know if it shows up in the random options, but we might find a rainbow tunic. It's a possibility. It'd be funny if they switched the characters around too. That would be funny, actually. I'm surprised that's not an option. Maybe that caused some issues. I don't know. Rainbow Link, yeah. I mean, I saw I saw it in the change log. I don't know exactly what that means, but I assume it's a tunic that changes colors over time. Like LED strips. Imagine us playing as Snatchiana from the shooting gallery. Oh, well, okay. When you're doing randomizer, because this is emulated, you can patch the ROM to have custom models. In fact, I wanted to make my own eventually. I want to put me in here. I mean, not as I am now, but I'd have to actually make an N64 style model to actually get in here. The girl from the Bomb Shoe Bowling has more TikTok followers than you. Yeah, more than my 0 TikTok followers because I don't have a TikTok yet. I need to get a TikTok going though. Hey Gertron. Oh, hello. I didn't say hi to Sai-chan. Hi Sci-Fi Kitty. How you doing? Low poly Kip. Yeah, I want to do some low poly art. I have a thing I want to animate for Zelda Nights, for any Zelda related stuff. I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say I really like the old Zelda commercials they used to have. I don't know when we're gonna get around to that though. Okay, so the randomizer. Anytime in the vanilla game where you'd get an item from a chest or an NPC or a freestanding item in the world that's unique and doesn't respawn, that Link would normally pick up. Basically anything that Link would pick up above his head and give you the little prompt. All those items get randomized between each other with some rules, like dungeon small. Well, obviously in the randomizer the rules are adjustable. We're actually playing a competitive seed tonight. I should probably put it in the stream title just in case anyone pops in. Which async is this? Number 7. So really, I could like record my time and put it. It's just for. It's not an actual competitive thing. It's if you want to compare your times to other people. I could put after I finish this, put my time on the spreadsheet for other people to see. Standard tournament season 7 async. There. Just in case some other ZOoTR players pop in who are planning on doing this one. Kept drinking Fanta. You know, speaking of drinking memes, I wanted to, I really wanted to have time to do like a Cerveza Cristal meme, like put like the screen in my lab turned on and it was the Cerveza Cristal, but I feel like the time has passed for that. Always completable, so you don't get locked out of any key items. Under competitive settings, yes. That's actually something you can change. You can change. So we're playing, most people play with, unless you're like a glitch master, you play with logic on. Logic dictates your ability to access. They put the items you need to access items that are locked behind other items, but you can turn off logic to where it's not completable, possibly even with glitches. Cerveza keep still. So yeah, all the items are shuffled around. The songs are shuffled around with each other. For dungeons, the keys are all, small keys and boss keys are somewhere in the dungeon shuffled around in a way that you can complete the dungeon still. But it's possible to have to go to like the first half of Forest Temple, then enter Spirit, then enter Zora's Domain. Yeah, like hopefully, ideally, completing these fast, things would be in an extremely accessible location so you don't have to backtrack on yourself a ton of times. That's the ideal. That lets you complete it the fastest. Sometimes it's not like that. Sometimes they're cruel. Sometimes you have to collect 50 Skulltulas. Okay, another thing about randos. When you're racing, the timer doesn't start until you start the file, so we can get some information here. So to beat the game, we need to get in Ganon's castle and kill him. That's how we beat the game. To get in Ganon's castle on these settings, you need to collect all 6 medallions. We already have one. We have that light medallion. So on these settings, the Door of Time starts open. So if you can get to the Temple of Time, you can become an adult, or, well, actually the starting age was randomized. It looks like we are starting as a child because we don't have the Master Sword collected, so we know we're going to start as Child Link. But we can just go to the Temple of Time and become an adult. And to get around, like, they skip all the cutscenes in the randomizer, so they just give you the medallion you would have gotten for becoming Adult Link, which is, the vanilla reward. You would get the light medallion for becoming Adult Link when you first become Adult Link. They just give it to you. Hey, Seesaw, how's it going? We're just starting up some Zelda randomizer. Not Super Metroid randomizer. That's on the list eventually, though. So yeah, we need to collect all 6 medallions. We need to find a bow, because we need to find the light arrows, and we need a magic meter, so we can use the light arrows, because you need that to kill Ganondorf. So 6 medallions, those 3 items, and every single other item that we'll need to find those items and complete the 5 more dungeons that have these medallions. You can kind of read the seed by seeing what key items you're being given to access access spots. Yeah, kind of, although it's always possible that it's the remaining items you need are in places you already had access to that you haven't looked yet. So you got to be careful about that. Is there a shortest outcome? Like, what would you need to beat the game really fast? So the best possible outcome is only doing the 5 dungeons that have those missing medallions and not touching the dungeons that have the spiritual stones. The spiritual stones are used to trigger the cutscene where Zelda throws you the Ocarina of Time, which teaches you, it would normally be the Song of Time you get from that, but it's a random song in the randomizer. So if we don't need whatever that song is, we don't have to do those dungeons. That's the ideal. We do the 5 dungeons that have the medallions, and that's it. And then find the light arrows and go kill Ganon. And then some special settings we're playing because we're playing tournament, a seed generated for tournament practice. The tournament puts 2 racers against each other, and they get to draft 1 setting change each. And for these asynchronous seeds, they're already everyone's playing these same seeds for practice. They simulated that by choosing 2 of these setting changes. So Mido will not be blocking the Deku tree, and the child that blocks the exit to Kokiri Forest won't be blocking it. So we can go straight into the Deku tree, and we can leave Kokiri Forest without a problem. And we're also going to start, it says start with max rupees and full wallet. I assume that means the giant wallet, and we'll start with a ton of rubies, which, other than being just very convenient, means we can immediately buy the Goron tunic and the Zora's tunic once we get to those places. So we don't have to necessarily find them in the world. You don't have to finish those dungeons. You may have to go in. Yes. So it's very possible. Okay. It's very possible that actually items we need to complete the medallion dungeons are on the bosses. Like, are there, because when you kill bosses normally, they drop their heart containers. It's possible that those items get randomized to necessary items, and we actually have to kill the bosses of the 3 Spirit Stone dungeons. That would be really unlucky, even if you don't need the stones themselves. Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, yeah, the randomizer can throw a lot of bullshit at you. Okay, let me finish putting in my tracker info. So yeah, we got free supplies, Deku Sticks. We start with an ocarina. That's normal for these settings. That song is Sun Song. That's our starting song. On these settings also, they have the Hyrule Castle sequence. The sequence where you gotta break into the castle and go meet Princess Zelda for the first time. That's done for you already. And so they give you a randomized song, which would normally be Zelda's Lullaby that Impa teaches you after you finish that sequence. Oh, actually, okay, no, okay. We only have 99 rupees, so actually maybe max rupees is just, you don't actually get the wallets, you just have a full wallet to start with, of the child wallet. And that's it. So that means we are ready to start. Where's my timer? Timer starts when we enter the save file. Is the timer on? I see it in OBS. Where is it on my screen? Ah, I can't find it. I hid it somewhere. Here we go. Yes. Oh, I should probably open. So last time I did this, I just winged it. This time I'm actually gonna keep track of my hints. So you get a lot of hints and information in randos, and they can definitely help you complete the seed faster. If you can actually remember them. My memory is like a gerbil's when it comes to like textual information. Also, I've done so many of these seeds, sometimes you get seed bleed. They bleed together. Would Low Poly Kip have a Link costume or a Space costume? I was thinking about that. I think it would be cute to have him in a Zelda outfit, but I mean, if it's easy enough, we could do both. Will you record your own grunts for High Off for it? Yeah, I guess we could. We could find some grunts to put in. Okay. Now we are ready. Start! Okay. So, on these settings, the Deku tree is open, which means we don't need any items to go in there and start getting stuff out of there. And there's like 7, okay, in randomizers, we call item locations checks. They're places you have to check. We call them checks. Oh, and we have chest texture and size matches the contents, so we know that's a major item. And slapper boots. Kip when he dies in game, unfortunate. I like this color for Link. Yeah, it's like a teal? Kokiri Forest, yeah, we have the Zelda Mythos BGM, or the Great Deku Tree. Sad music. Hylian Shield. Okay, that's a minor item, but having a shield is actually very important in ZOoTR, or well, I guess in Ocarina of Time in general, because a lot of our combat tech relies on having a shield. Oops, I don't need to be in here. Our combat tech relies on having a shield for killing things fast, and also some tricks are a lot easier if you have a shield. Is the stream? Does it keep like lagging the video? There's like, it looks like drop frames. OBS isn't saying there's any. Oh, I don't need any rupees. We have full rupees. So we know when we see a small chest like this, it's not a necessary item. Now we're going to save load warp. So our spawn location as Child Link when we're in the overworld is always back in our house. So I think it's probably just faster to load back there than to try to leave the maze another way. Oh my god. I just realized I'm smiling because I start. It's the same button to start my timer. I thought it was your emulator. It looked like my model was also like pulling mine too. Okay. So those are all the checks in Kokiri Forest. So like I said, Deku Tree is open. In previous seasons, this was just the setting. Deku Tree would always be accessible from the start, and you would start as a child always. So the opening play was always just to come here because there's like 7 checks in here. It's like, which is extremely, it's a very efficient check per time spent. Okay, so this is how we get our hints. The Gossip Stones. Normally you'd need the Mask of Truth, and then they drop some lore on you. On these settings, you don't need any item to read them, and they give you hints instead of lore. They say that plundering Lake Hylia is foolish. Okay, let's write that down. So that means nothing I need is in Lake Hylia at all, which is actually a really great, it's a really great hint because Lake Hylia has things you need to check as both child and adult, and it's also, until you get the warp song to go there, it's a pain in the ass to get there as adult or child. We'll probably end up heading there eventually anyways because the Scarecrow's song is there, and there are some checks in the game that require you to know Scarecrow's song. But at least we know we don't have to do all the checks, even if we go there. Sacred Forest Meadow is on the path to Barricade. Okay, so that means, let me write that down, that there is a required item in item or song. Sacred Forest, it's so oops. If you see Sacred Forest Meadow has 1 item and 2 songs in it. So usually when you see that, that means one of the 2 songs you learn is required in some way. And we know that whatever that is, it will get us to Barricade in some way, or it will get us to Barricade, or it will get us an item we need to get to Barricade. Kip, hi Ursh, how's it going? We're zooting and scooting today. So, logically, we actually cannot beat this dungeon without a slingshot, but there is a, ooh, look, there's another big chest with an item in it. This Angry Ape has joined my loyal Earthlings. Welcome into the Fossa Federation, this Angry Ape. How's it going? Ooh, hammer. Okay, hammer's pretty good. Yeah, how's it going? We're doing our first Ocarina of Time randomizer on stream. Lots of fun, lots of fun. By the way, this is gonna be a longer than normal stream because I'm kind of out of practice on these. And not only that, I'm gonna be entertaining you guys. So we're gonna be moving a bit slower than normal. I know, especially those of you in later time zones or earlier time zones, you will I'm expecting this to take around 6 hours. So don't feel obligated to stay for the whole thing. But yeah, we're gonna be finishing this tonight. But yeah, the hammer is nice because explosives are actually, they kind of lock a shit ton of checks. They're like they're pretty much the most important item to get early on in a randomizer because of how many things they lock. Okay, so we can see that we don't actually need, that's a heart container and that's some other minor item. However, I'm gonna get this Skulltula. Wow, no optimism for this seed. It's just a consequence of the trends. All right, our first gold skull. I am actually gonna open this because it's hard to complete the game. Oh, and it was a full ass heart container. That's lucky. It is. It it is still hard to complete the game with no health, so I might go out of my way to open heart container chests even if they aren't required items, if they're not tough to get to. We will kind of skill this a little bit and not go for every single heart container we see. But yeah, explosives are very important. Ideally, you want to find them early on in the seed because that means you do not have to backtrack as much once you find them to places you've already been, because everywhere has explosives checks. And the hammer is like a discount explosive because you can open most things as an adult with the hammer that you could have with the bombs. It doesn't help us as a child, though. Our Deku stick management here is also going to be pretty important. So you can get this guy. You can get this guy if you hit him as you fall. I don't think I'm going to waste my time on that, though. So yeah, okay. Here's where you need a slingshot because you're supposed to burn the webs off there, go all the way around back through like 3 rooms back there, and there's a door you need the slingshot to open. But this rule set allows you to do this trick to not have to need... even though the randomizer would give you a the logic guarantees you could get a slingshot somewhere that you use to get back here. The rules don't dictate you have to follow that. Like, you can just avoid finding the slingshot instead. There's a very exact setup here. You're not supposed to be able to jump off this ledge but if you hit it at the exact angle, it will let you jump. So this is a setup to get into a very exact position and angle that will do that. The problem is you need to input exactly forward. Also, this wall's a little funny. Normally, Z targeting kind of attaches you to a wall if you're next to it. This wall's a little bit funny, though. I don't think it's completely flat. So this angle, I'm lining up the little red button next to return. It's normally a sword with that little spine. Okay, go to neutral. And then you input exactly forward. No! We'll get it eventually. Better than having to go find a slingshot. Any trick... Wait, did I do the... Wait, did I back that twice? Any trick that lets you skip needing an item is really good in randomizer. Because that item could be in the most god-awful place in the world. It could be locked behind doing all dungeons, even. But if you know the trick to skip it, you can save all... There we go. You can save all that time. So yeah, you're not supposed to be able to jump off that ledge because it's like a slope, I think, is why it doesn't let you. So normally you just walk into the water. But yeah, there's actually a couple setups. I like that one the most. Nice. Excited to see this trick. Yeah, there you go. There's a much easier way to do it with a glitch that is also allowed if we had bombs. All this because Link can't jump straight up. That's why we have to do all this, because Link doesn't know how to jump. He doesn't have the ups. You only jump on a ledge. Alright, that just leaves Queen Goma, which I don't remember if it's in logic to beat her without the Kokiri sword or not. But we've already broken logic coming this far, and we can do it with Deku sticks. Let's see if we can get the quick kill. The quick kill is really fun. And that will be the last check in here. Okay, so with only the Deku stick, I need to break it. So I don't know if so you can break the Deku stick and then still be able to use it. I don't know if that's a glitch or if it's just a game mechanic that, like, yeah, I don't know if that's intended or not. But you don't always get a broken Deku stick. You have to break it at a very specific angle to actually still be able to use the stick. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. I fucked it up. Alright, we'll just wait for it to come back down. I started Breath of the Wild recently, and it's wild how much these games have improved since the N64. I never played the GameCube or the Wii games. This randomized music is killing me. But is this not threatening enough? By the way, Deku Nuts are like super OP in Ocarina of Time. So the quick kill there would have been as soon as you hit it the first time, you immediately touch the button to throw another Deku Nut. And that re-stuns her long enough to get 2 more hits off, but instead I missed the Deku Nut and she went back up. So we just did it on the second time around. Yeah, let's take a heart refill. Now, what kind of reward did I get? If it's a medallion, that's really good, because that means there's only 4 more dungeons left, possibly. So, oh, it was the Forest Medallion. That's good too, because the Forest Medallion from Deku Tree. Because that also gives you a song. So normally in vanilla, once you get the Forest Medallion, if you go to the Temple of Time as Adult Link, Sheik would teach you the Prelude of Light, which is the warp song to quickly get back to the Temple of Time. Because at that point, you're going to be doing some time traveling. So the game gives you that song to make it easier. That's still essentially what happens in the randomizer, but the song is randomized. So we get a random song now that if we go to the Temple of Time as Adult. And songs are extremely important in this game. They lock a lot of checks, so you can see on the tracker, the child songs are, I guess that's not exactly what they are. I mean, yeah, basically all the songs you get as a child are on the left. I guess the Song of Storms you technically get as an adult, but you use it to open the well for the child. And then the warp songs are on the right. The left songs all have checks locked behind them. In addition to, obviously, Epona is useful to have, and being able to change the time of day with Sun Song is useful for things that aren't specifically checks. The warp songs are mostly utility and getting around faster, but some of them are logical, like specifically Nocturne of Shadow. That is the only glitchless way to get into Shadow Temple. That's how the game expects you to get there normally, because it's in an inaccessible location except for the song. So that's a very important song in the randomizer. One way that a seed can... Oh. Sacred Forest Meadow is on the path to Phantom Cannon. So that's 2 different items that are important in Sacred Forest Meadow. Probably both the songs. The song that's there as a child and an adult. But if Nocturne of Shadow gets randomized so that it is behind what is randomized to the Song of Time location, that instantly makes the seed all dungeons, because that means logically that means that Shadow Temple must reward a medallion, so you need to do Shadow Temple, and it means that you have to have it to get in, which means you need the 3 spiritual stones to get it, so you have to do all the dungeons if Nocturne of Shadow is your Song of Time spot. They say that Spirit Temple is on the path to Baronade. Okay. So that is 2 hints for the path to Baronade, which means I think we know the locations of... okay, never mind. I guess that doesn't tell us that. I feel like the song was in this area on the test stream too. Oh, was it? I think I said during when I was testing for you guys with the streaming that I'm so used to the randomized music and sound effects, they don't even register to me anymore. So I'm sure you guys are gonna be pointing out like, oh my god, these musics, these sound effects, and I'm gonna be like, huh? What are you talking about? All right, memory game. Yeah, that's the Ganondorf boss fight, I think. Okay, but yeah, from the hints we have... One of the Sacred Forest Meadow checks is on the path to Baronade, which is probably a song. So I think it's probably Zelda's Lullaby. Left, right, A, down, right. And Zelda's Lullaby is probably the most important song to get early on. Because a lot of dungeon progress is locked behind having it. And some overworld, like getting into Zora's Domain can be locked behind it. What did we get? We got ice arrows, which are not... ice arrows are not logically useful. There are some techniques that use them that I don't really know, usually for killing bosses, because you don't really need them. Also, context for the viewers, about a year or two ago, Kip was like on a huge randomizer high. Kip lore. He'd tell me about it and how he'd stay up late playing them. Even do races against time too. I mean, we're kind of racing. We're gonna keep a timer tonight. I do not need to be here. So on these settings, not every Deku shrub. Okay, here's a case. Okay, here's a case where it would have been great to have explosives. We actually passed another boulder. 2 of these boulders have stuff under them, which means we're gonna have to backtrack it eventually and check these places once we find explosives, or come back as an adult since we have the hammer. Did we find anything in Deku Tree? We found the boots, right? Yeah, I marked that, okay. Yeah, tracker seems up to date. But yeah, my times used to be decently competitive, like not enough to win any like actual major tournaments. Probably enough to compete though, like to actually be in the top 100 like for league and stuff like that. It's been a while though. One big thing I think when you're, that I'm not gonna do on stream that, this wasn't Zelda's Lullaby. Epona's song, okay. I'm gonna write down where I got these songs as well, because that helps with hinting. So, okay. Sacred Forest Meadow, Epona's song. Funny how the wolves kept their howl, but last time the chickens were all Ganondorf. Yeah, I guess, most enemy sounds are not randomized. I guess that's just a special thing they put in for the chickens. Death Mountain Trail is foolish. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna backtrack because there are more gossip stones back this way. Hints are really good in the randomizer, by the way. Like, on this distribution, I think it is, we get 5, they call them path hints, the path to whatever boss. So that's 5 guaranteed locations of items you will need. And they even tell you what bosses you need them for. Okay, that's the second copy of that hint. All hints have 2 copies, so if I actually keep track of all the hints I get, I know when I've gotten the first copy of each one. The Big Goron crafts Nairu's love. Okay, that's not necessary, so we are not gonna... I'm gonna mark it down so I know we don't need Big Goron. If we happen to pick up the claim check and we're next to him, we'll still get it, but we probably won't need it. I do not have any warp songs. So now that we've done Deku Tree, which I said, this specific seed, one of the drafted settings, what did I talk to this guy? Yes. I'm actually gonna turn to night here to get a Skulltula. There's a Skulltula behind one of these houses. Most of the time, so most outdoor Skulltulas in the game only come out at night. There's like 2 that ignore that rule. It's really weird. That's one reason that having Sun Song can be helpful. So in terms of Skulltulas, there are checks on finding 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50 Skulltulas. In these settings, we're guaranteed hints for the 30, 40, and 50 checks. So unhinted, we'll have to collect 20 if we want to know what the person on 20 has. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm just going to be collecting any that are convenient to get up to 20, and then we'll find the checks for 30, 40, 50 and see if we need to collect more. Another nice thing about Sun Song is that as child, Link, there's a lot of checks that are time dependent, and so time routing is usually very important, and it helps to be planned it out carefully if you don't have Sun Song. Since we have Sun Song, it's really easy. Like, we don't have to worry about it. I just noticed the title of the stream now, LMAO. Wait, what? What? I updated the title after I started the stream. Which version of it are you seeing? Are you seeing the Alien Isolation one still? Also, there's a lot of Skulltulas you can't get without the boomerang as Child Link, unfortunately. Here's a little trick. We don't have to break the stick if we aim the analog stick up and we're far enough away from it. Oh, Himbo's ZOoTRs. Yeah. All right, that's why I forgot. I went back and renamed it that. I had it something that really plain at first. Oop, it's nighttime. Malin is not here. So backwalking in Ocarina of Time is the fastest way to travel across flat land, but rolling is almost as fast. I think the rule of thumb is if you have to travel the distance farther than 4 rolls, you should try to backwalk. But that becomes less efficient if you have to take time to line up the backwalk or if you don't have a good line. So getting good at lining up backwalks, I mean, it saves you time. That's probably more on the second, that's more on the smaller scale of time saves compared to if you were sloppy with it. Ooh, a slingshot. Okay, well, aside from Deku Tree, which we logically needed this to complete it, which is, okay, this is considered a Sphere 0 check. It's a check I could have done immediately without needing any other items. All we had to do was walk over here and get it. So we technically could have logically completed Deku Tree if we had come here first. So we didn't break logic super hard to do that. But other than the Deku Tree, which logically requires the slingshot to complete, there is one single check in the game you need the slingshot for without some glitches that are not allowed in this the rule set that this format uses. I mean, we're not really competing, but I like to play under that. Well, I don't know any glitches outside that that rule set anyways, so I only learned the glitches that are allowed in the standard rule set. So that's what we're using. And now we can get a song from Malin. This is normally Epona's song. Now it's Song of Storms. I'm marked down that we got that here. SOS from LLR. Leave me alone, Epona! And the other thing we can do here is do little, Talon's little collect the cuckoo game. So yeah, I was saying songs are definitely important. So one of the big things you do as Child Link is you go hit up all the song checks you can do as Child Link, which are we start with the Zelda's Lullaby check. You got to get Epona's song. You got to get Saria's song. I guess those are the big ones. Sun Song you can actually get as adult or child. Here's the randomized chicken noise, by the way. I have no idea what it is. It's like a frog croak, but also some sort of beeping sound? Is it like this? Is it like the sound that the frog makes when it jumps? Oops. I don't want to play again. Yeah, it's like a frog, but then there's like a jump. I'm not sure what that's from. It must be the sound from playing the frog minigame when you play a note and they jump. Okay, before we go adult. So we did Deku Tree, right? The only other dungeon that you have to do as a child is Jabu Jabu, or Bottom of the Well, which is an optional dungeon. It does have like 12 checks in it, so it is pretty check dense, but it's also it's also optional. So like It doesn't have a dungeon reward. So ideally, we wouldn't have to go in it. I'm also missing bombs, so I can't get like 4 of the checks in there right now. Even though we do have Song of Storms. But Kakariko is one of the... Kakariko and Goron City are the only 2 other places that really have... okay. Well, I guess there are actually a lot of child checks. But Kakariko has a couple child-dependent checks. This is one of them. Collecting Anju's cuckoos. Because she gets hives if she touches them. Unfortunately... So... I was talking about racing and how people play versus how I'm going to play. A lot of people will make risks and pass over checks if they're time intensive. This is one that often gets passed over, the collecting the cuckoos, because it is like this and getting the skull mask from the mask trading sequence and then taking it to the Deku Theater and the Lost Woods. Those are the 2 most time intensive checks on these settings. A lot of people will skip those and just hope that nothing's on them to try to get a good time to... Because when you're racing, you just need to beat the other person. Because I am playing till I complete the seed, and I'm not gonna do a did not finish. Like I'm gonna beat the seed. I'm being thorough to avoid the risk of having to backtrack. And I also am not in the mindset of I'm not in the racing mindset. I haven't actually done a race in forever, so I do not have the correct mindset to be making these risk evaluations at the moment. No, I didn't mean to talk to you. You missed the chickens going keh. You really wanted to hear Ganondorf's down smash. Keh! Keh! Drop down this grotto. Grottos are really cool in this game because, or in randomizer specifically, because they have a check and they also have a hint. Gerudo's fortress is on the path to Phantom Ganon. GF. PG. I'll take this. It might be some rupees. One thing about small chests, bomb shoes are considered minor items, so they will appear in those chests. So it might be worth it to check them in hopes that we get bomb shoes, because we could get explosives ahead of actually getting a bomb bag. Which is out of logic, because on these settings you can't get refills for bomb shoes. Like, you could technically use all them up and get stuck if they expected you to use them. So they're not they're considered, if you get them and use them, that's considered to be out of logic. But going out of logic can save you time if you do all the bomb checks early on with bomb shoes. That means you don't have to come back once you find the bomb bag. Why were they called bomb shoes again? Because they are little mice. So it's like chew. Like chew in Japanese is mouse, right? So they're mice bombs. Or, okay. No, I think... Chew, I don't know if chew is mouse. It's the sound a mouse makes. Like, that's the Japanese onomatopoeia, right? Chew. It's also the sound for, like, a kiss. All right, the skull house. We don't have enough skulls yet, but the 40 and 50 will tell us what... 40 bomb shoes has a bomb bag on it. Hopefully that's not our first one. Does that mean I don't want to collect 40 skulls? 50 is Deku net capacity, so we don't need that. And I don't think the 31 tells you. I think the 31, yeah, the 30 we have to find on a gossip stone somewhere. Sounds right. You have a Choo Choo Rocket for Dreamcast with mice. They liked Choo Choo Rocket a year before that came out. I think it might be the onomatopoeia. I think that's what it is. Like as they go chew, chew. I don't know. Isn't the actual word for mouse in Japanese like Mizu is water. It's something that sounds like Mizu, right? Nizu? I forget. Fitting music for the spider. Oh, there's a bow there. That's okay. we can get. I came in here to check because it's faster than actually going and collecting it. But we can get that now, or we could just wait till we're an adult. But I'm already here, so I'm just gonna do the child way to get it, which is a little tough. Normally that's a piece of heart, and you can get it. Nizumi, thank you. There you go. It was like Mizu backwards, kind of. Zoom me, not Mizu. Also, there was an N in there. It said Mizu. I think Chu is their onomatopoeia. Ooh, okay, that's harder than it looks. You have to not fuck up and touch sideways at all. Awesome, okay, bow. We got a bow. That's good. A bow. Other things to check. We can just take a little peek. Actually, okay, we can go ahead and play Song of Storms while we're here. I guess, God. Okay, there's nothing right there. So we have 4 out of our 5 Way of the Hero hints. 2 of them are most likely the songs from Sacred Forest Meadow. One says Spirit Temple, one says Gerudo's Fortress. That's a lot of stuff on that side of the world. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take the dip. Just get what we can while we're here. Because there's a good chance we might never come back. So there, yeah, like I said, there's 1, 2. Oh, actually, maybe there's only 2 checks you need bombs for. Oh, and we can actually, I think we can actually peek the chests and see what kind of chests they are, because we're on the text size and the chest appearance matching the contents. So we can actually do some peeks. That's a fun thing about the setting. There's a lot, the chest appearance matching the reward adds a lot of fun peeks into the game that you can do. So that's a small key. That's the texture for a small key. The little white bands on it. Which we only need 1 small key to do all the checks in here. The other 2 are to get Skulltulas. I think choose what they say in Japanese. It says squeak. Yeah, it's like their onomatopoeia word for mice. It's like saying "wow" for dog. Some money. By the way, the competitive settings expect you to do everything without Lens of Truth. You might not, logically, you might not ever find Lens of Truth, or it might be behind stuff that's invisible. So you're expected to be able to do it without. Which, hello? Oh, I don't know Zelda's Lullaby. Oh, shit. Oh, actually, we can't do a lot of stuff in here yet. I forgot about, I thought I had it. I think it's probably on Adult Sacred Forest Meadow. Okay, that's another small key. I'm just gonna peek what I can while we're here. Art piece. This is actually also a new addition to the randomizer. This is the credit. This is part of the credit sequence, or the in-game sequence. You couldn't randomize these songs before, but they just changed that recently. There's a couple songs in this game. Anyway, they remind me of Link's Awakening, and I wonder if that's intentional. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if they kind of were heavily inspired by the Link's Awakening soundtrack. Well, you know, Majora's Mask, they play the Ballad of the Windfish, and you play that in Majora's Mask, even though it's not actually the song, it's not the real song that you play in Link's Awakening. This was just a normal chest. Oh, it's a heart chest. Yeah, we'll take this. The Marin song in the village theme. Yeah, Marin's song is the Ballad of the Windfish, I think, right? And the village theme. Oh yeah, the village theme. I guess that does... The village theme kind of does sound a little bit like Zelda's Lullaby. And that wasn't a song... Wait, no. Wait, was that Link to the Past? I can't remember. Zelda, the theme they used for Zelda's Lullaby. Shit. I don't have bombs, so I have to be very careful about where I drop down. Okay. There's a chest back there. Can I peek it? So there's this little technique you can do. If you press yourself against a flat wall, you can actually go into first-person view while you're still crouched, and you can kind of shove your head into the wall. I don't know if you can specifically peek this, because this is not a flat wall. There might be a spot to do it, though. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I've never done this peek before, but there we go. It's just a normal chest. Okay. Well, every check I can see, we don't need. I'm going to do a save warp. So when you save in a dungeon and you load the game, it takes you back to the beginning. You can use that to quickly get out of here. I'll have to check later. And then you have Zelda's Lullaby Reverse and the Skyward Sword from the main theme. I didn't know about that until years after I played Skyward Sword. Like I never caught on to that tidbit, and it's really cool because actually, you know, how often do you reverse a song and it actually like sounds good? Like usually it's just gibberish. And I mean, it's okay. The Skyward Sword theme isn't exact. It's not like they just reversed it and then put it out and that was it. It was like it was like it's the beat is a little like changed a little bit to make it more cohesive. But the Skyward Sword theme is really good. Yeah, it's a nice hook. Yeah, it's funny because I just saw someone. There's this tweet going around. I'm sure several of you have seen it. Of what's the town from Black and White, Pokemon Black and White? That everyone is the fucking jam. The someone's just like, yeah, here's this song, but it's like, I don't know if it's reversed or mixed up or whatever, but some of it wasn't good, but some of the pieces of that sounded pretty good. Did Koji Kondo do the OST too? Or are you talking about Link to the Past? I think he did. The Toothless meme thing? No, I don't think it was like Toothless from oh, I have a slingshot now. I don't have to use my sticks. Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon? No, I don't think so. It was just someone posting that one song from that town from Black and White. Skyward Sword? Yeah, I think is he actually, I don't know. Is Koji Kondo still on the soundtrack for like the Switch games? Pokemon Black and White has a song that references Mother 3. Do you know, is it like one of the town themes? That's probably the only ones I'd recognize. Even though I love Black and White. Okay, so we can collect 5 skulls while we're here. Okay, we're at number 8. Which means we can do the 10 skull check while we're here. And I should not have played Sun Song while we were in town. That was probably a little bit of a routing mistake. So when you play Sun Song in a place where time doesn't pass, it sets the time either to noon or midnight. And fucking Dompe only runs his grave digging tour for like 2 hours from like 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. or something like that. So if you play Sun Song in town, he's already in bed. You'd have to go outside to a place where time passes and play it for it to turn to sunset. In's Goodbye song is like the love theme. Oh. I guess I don't really know the Mother 3 soundtrack because I had no idea. And one of the routes of the game sounds like a track that plays in a Mother 3 cutscene. Okay. I really want to play through the Mother series one day. That's definitely going to be a retro night thing at some point, starting with Mother 1. I actually saw someone playing Earthbound Beginnings on stream. Yeah, which I would Oh, look, the Kokiri sword. Well, we don't need this, but it's helpful. Now we don't have to rely on sticks. Logically, they expect you to get it to kill the Redead in the well. They don't expect you to do it with sticks, but you easily can. Kept bank hours? He's not a banker. He's a gravedigger. How often does someone die? Like, how much work do you actually got to do as the Kakariko gravedigger? He's asleep all day. He's asleep all day, and then he wakes up for 2 hours to scam you on his grave digging tour. Oh, dang, you're right, Star. Copies the opening of the love thing before trailing off. Oh, that's so interesting. Oh, wait, I can't. Okay. So what we need to do is... Dompe's already asleep. We need to come back when it's just night having fallen. The mother streams, I offer myself up to co-host against your will while I drop backs every 5 seconds. I wouldn't mind that. If you want to do that, we could totally do that. I think it'd be cool to play the mother games with someone who knows a lot about them. Like, okay, so I have backseating on my tags. I think it's probably still down there. On any game that's not like new, like brand new, or doesn't have like some big spoiler, don't spoil a big thing about the game. I don't mind people talking about the game and commenting on it. If it is a game that's like if we play Outer Wilds, obviously I don't want anyone to, like, it's a puzzle game that a puzzle game that has some twists, I assume, it seems like, and so I wouldn't want anyone like spoiling that sort of thing for me. Mother streams would be great. I love the Mother series. Yeah. I love the music from the series. So when I've started it before. I started the NES version patched with, I guess it's like, okay, Death Mountain Trail is foolish. Okay, I don't need to be here actually. Actually, while we're up here, let's go. Let's just go take a little peek into Goron City. While we're up here already. Mother series would be great to see. I'd love to be your annoying co-host. The experience ring, right? Or whatever its name was. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I just changed like 3 topics there. What was that about? Oh, Mother 1. Yeah, so I was playing the NES version patched with, I guess, the fan translation that ended up getting used on Earthbound Beginnings, I think is what it was. Because I like the NES sound and graphics better than the Game Boy port. Okay, so we can kind of see what chests are back there. They are not big chests, it seems like. Otherwise, I think they would be poking up. There's 1 on the left and then 2 on the right. There's a hint back there that I eventually probably will want. But at least we know there's no major items. I think there's 2 translations. There's like, I think the one that I was using was like tomato or something like that. His name was like EB Tomato or something. I think it was the one that, I don't know, when I was Googling it, a lot of people recommended it. There was an official translation that was completed but never released for Mother 1. It's not the one they used for Earthbound Beginnings. Is it because they saw the fan one and were like, we might as, like, it's better. We'll just go with this. The tomato one is the fan translation, but it's more loyal without the censors. Yeah, that was it. That was the one, yes. That's what I was playing with. I had just gotten to the point where you collect Pollyanna. Like, you just go to Snowden or whatever. That's not Snowden's Undertale, but whatever it's called, and you collect Pollyanna. That's as far as I had gotten. I think they used it for the virtual consoles. Oh, but not for the original Earthbound Beginnings for the GBA. Oh, I forgot to talk to Star's Flesh Sona up here, his Hylian Sona. Completely forgot. See what he has to say. Everyone say hi to Star. Hey. Thanks for the bloopy. And I wasn't actually keeping track. Oh! Almost fell in. I wasn't keeping track of time. Hopefully Dompe's still awake. That's me if I was light skinned. Yeah, that's your light skinned Hylian Sona. After the Triforce whitewashing. Please. Oh, I was too late. God damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the checks I can while I'm here. I wasn't paying attention to the time I was talking. I forgot what we were doing. Hearts, I don't need, I'm not gonna collect that. Full Tetra mode. Too busy gossiping, sharing the hot goss. Here's another little head through the wall peek. Okay, that's a rupee. There's a, oh, I do have Sun Song. There's a check over here that you need Sun Song for on the unmarked grave. I do not have Zelda's Lullaby, so I can't go into the royal grave. I'm pretty sure Zelda's Lullaby is on Sacred Forest Meadow as adult. So really, after doing this, I really should go. You know what? I'm gonna play a little risky. Ooh, a little treat for me. Oh, light arrows. Okay, well, we aren't going to need those for a long time. But at least we found them already. So light arrows, if you make it to Ganondorf, he'll in these settings, he'll actually tell you where they are. Like, he'll say, I hid my light arrows in the graveyard. And then you have to save and quit and reload and go get them and come back to him. Which, if you haven't found them yet, is usually the fastest way to find them, if you get to that point. You find them on the way, though. You know, that's just time saved. Okay. So the safe routing would be I now go to Gerudo Valley and get some checks there that you can only collect or that are really hard to collect if you're not a child. And then also get Scarecrow's song for like the 1 or 2 checks that might need it. But I think we're gonna play a little risky. We have to come back as child at some point to complete Jabu Jabu after we find the boomerang in Rudo's letter. So I'm going to bank on not needing those, that there's nothing important in Gerudo Valley and not needing the Scarecrow song. And I'm just going to go adult. Oh, we don't have the hook shot either. But we do have a hint that there is something in Gerudo's fortress that will get us to Phantom Ganon, which I think at this point, the only thing we're missing is a hook shot. So I think that has to be a hook shot. And we have Epona, which is all you need to get into... You need Epona to jump the bridge. That's the only thing we need to get in there. So I think that's probably... And hook shot blocks, like, everything as an adult. That's, like... Is probably very much the next item we need to do anything. So... I imagine that means my hook shot is in Gerudo's fortress. So after I do these couple of Castle Town checks, I'm gonna go straight there. Which are... I guess we can pick up the Keaton Mask. We need to trade the Keaton Mask to get the Skull Mask. The Skull Mask is the only check in these settings. You need to take it to the Deku Theater in Lost Woods, which we've already been there. Are you going to do one playthrough tonight? I forget how long you used to run when you used to run these. I am doing this, yeah, I'm completing this seed on stream. I think it might take between 5 and 6 hours. So it's going to be a longer stream than normal, but I'm going to complete it on stream. Ideally, it won't take that long. I think a good estimate might be 5 hours. We'll see. We still don't know if it's all dungeons or not. That's going to be a big determining factor. If it's not all dungeons, it's going to be really fast, because we already have 2 out of the 6 medallions that we need. Yeah, If I wanted to be safe, I probably should have played on settings that were much, like, guaranteed to be much faster at maximum, like a better worst case scenario. Like, instead of medallions, just there's a setting to play with just any dungeon rewards, like collect 5 dungeon rewards. It doesn't matter what they are. Which you never have to do all dungeons in those sort of settings because it doesn't matter which dungeons you complete. Depends on what the seed asks of you. It's out of your paws. Yeah. Well, it's very possible that our first bomb bag might be on 40 skulls, which is a little bad. Not super off. Wait, why do I feel like I have the Lens of Truth? Okay, no, I don't. Okay. It's not. It would be unlikely if that's my first bomb bag. It probably is not, because there are 2 other bomb bags in the item pool. So the items that have like upgrades, like any of the things that have ammo capacity, like the bow and the slingshot, or anything that has progressive upgrades like strength or hookshot, those are separated into different items, and it doesn't matter which one you get first. So like the first bow you find is a bow. The second bow you find is a upgraded quiver. Okay, I'm just going to check some hints and get a skull here. A lot of people don't bother coming out to get these hints, but I like hints. I like getting hints early. I'm very much a hint getter. I'd much rather have the hint than to make the risky play. Unless it's late in the seed and you already kind of know what's going on. But we're still pretty early on. Spirit Temple on the Path to Baronade. Okay, we already had that one. That's the second copy of that one. I'm a hint girly. We fuck with hints. If anything, I mean, I do feel like for me, because I probably do not make optimal. I don't have enough practice to make optimal risk-reward decisions on what to skip. I'd much rather, because I'm gonna be full clearing everything anyways, probably most of the time. If we get a hint that says we don't need to, then that's a lot of time saved. Final prize of the Thieves Training. Thieves Training here is GTG. GG Final Chest is just a bomb refill. You're such a hint cell curious build. I do like one of the fun things about, so like ZOoTR is a logical randomizer. The randomization creates a puzzle of logical checks, like lock and key scenarios. And the hint system really makes it like a puzzle to figure out, like a logic puzzle, like those Mary has a brown dog, or Mary sat next to a tall person. Like Bob is a short person, but on his left there's a tall person. John is I don't know, sitting to the right of a guy, and then you have to figure out where everyone's sitting. That's what ZOoTR's like with the hints. So it's like figuring out a big logic puzzle if you play around the hints instead of just checking everything, and I enjoy that. Okay, so now we can go adult and do what I said we are gonna do, which is check GTG. Elementary logic school tests, okay. Yeah, but I'm sure there are adults. I mean, they make those for adults, or like people, like adults still struggle with those sometimes. Okay, Ravage Village is Bolero. So Ravage Village, that's the Nocturne check. That Nocturne has Bolero on it. Oh, market is foolish. Okay, god damn it. Well, that's what we were just doing. I knew I should have. If ever there's a hint in an easily accessible place, you should check the hints before you clear the area. Okay, cool. Skull Mask. So Skull Mask is not necessary. We do not need to do the mask trading quest. Fairy outside of Ganon's castle. OGC Fairy is dead. Foolish Fossa. Yeah, I feel like I've learned this lesson before about just like, what are the chances that that Gossip Stone is going to say that the market is foolish? What are the chances? And it did. It did. Honestly, because there's 4 hints there, this checking outside the Temple of Time is usually one of the most important things to do anyways. Like if we started as an adult, the first thing we would do is go check out there and see what they say, because 4 hints is a lot of information at the beginning of a seed. He still gets gagged by these hints. Listen, I'm out of practice. Okay. So when we start our regular streaming schedule next week and we get on... Oh, here's Zelda's Lullaby. Okay, that's not what I was thinking. ZL was on Prelude, which means we needed to complete Decatry to get ZL. Which, well, I mean, that doesn't mean much, but... So that means there's some other song on Sacred Forest Meadow. Okay, so in the randomizer... well, in these settings, checking the Temple of Time altar tells you where all the dungeon rewards are, and the randomizer also has this convenient extra screen that's not in the real game that keeps track of the dungeon rewards, how many keys you have, if you found the compass and map, which these settings just give us the compass and map to begin with. So now I'm gonna record this on my tracker so I can just look at that. So this tells us what dungeons are necessary to complete. The ones with the medallions on them. So we don't have to do fire. We don't have to do spirit or shadow. And to get the Nocturne check, which is not really necessary because it just teaches us Bolero, we would need to do Dodongo's Cavern and Forest Temple. A bit off topic, but you about thinking doing Elden Ring random on stream too? Oh yeah, sorry, I got distracted. So once we're on the normal schedule, we're going to be probably, I think, doing randomizers on Mondays. I think probably what we'll do is we will do 4 weeks, so that'll be 4 streams on one thing, and then shift to another. So yeah, eventually we're going to have an Elden Ring rando period, I think. I think that would probably be a good idea. Another one on the list is Majora's Mask rando. I want to learn that at some point. Wow, we still don't have any we still don't have any teleport songs. What did I say I was gonna do? I was gonna go to Gerudo Valley. Actually, yeah, let's go to Gerudo Valley, because if that has my hook shot, that's one of the first places we should go. Because I can't do much as an adult without the hook shot. I didn't mark. I do have a slingshot. There we go. But we do have a hammer, actually. Okay, there are 4 checks in Hyrule Field that require explosives. So let's just see what they have in them. 4 easy checks. Actually, no, 3 of them require hammer, and one of them is just free if you walk over there. Frogs, okay. Frogs, that is... So the hint structure in randomizers is also really important, like understanding what your hint structure is. Based on your settings, you have hints that are always hints. They're essentially like... They are things that are behind massive chains of stuff and are extremely time-consuming. You will always get hints for them because of that, to know if you need to do them or not. And these settings, it is... What song do you get from collecting all the spiritual stones? So what would normally be the Song of Time check. It tells you what that is. It tells you what song is in place of Nocturne of Shadow, which you would normally get by collecting the forest, fire, and water medallions, which is normally given to you by the cutscene where Bongo Bongo breaks out of the well. That's what triggers is by getting the first 3 medallions. So they give you that, as I always hint. They tell you what is the reward for the Big Goron trading sequence. There is a check in Zor's River. By collecting all the songs on the left side here, all the child songs, I like to call them, even though it's not completely accurate. If you play all those songs for the frogs, you have to find the songs and then go and play them for them, and then they make you play like a Simon Says minigame. Well, it's not exactly, it's something like Simon Says. Then that gives you a reward, but it requires getting 6 specific songs, so that's behind a hint. And then 30 skulls. They tell you what the reward for 30 skulls is, since the dudes in the skull house didn't tell me directly. It used to be 30, 40, and 50, but they just put the 40 and 50 hints on the NPC text now. And then what the reward for doing the skull mask trading is, because that requires you to go... Oh, here's our 30 skull hint. It's nothing. Okay, so we won't figure out what the 20 skulls hint is, so we still need to collect 20 skulls. And we know there is a bomb bag on 40, which I'm hoping is not our required first bomb bag. Hopefully there's another bomb bag out in the world we can use, or we can just find some bomb chews, so we don't have to collect more than 20 skulls, maybe. Yeah, the mask trading sequence would be, I have the Keaton mask as Child Link. You would have to go to Kakariko, sell it to the dude, then go back to the mask shop, get the skull mask, and then go to Lost Woods, and there's like a hidden grotto where they judge your mask, and the skull mask is one of the two that actually gets you an item. So that's like a long sequence of things you have to do, so that's an always hint. The other hint types are, in this setting, we get 5 path hints, which are the ones where I'm saying I know that Gerudo's fortress is on the path to Phantom Ganon, which means either there's an item directly required to beat the Forest Temple and kill the boss, or there's an item that you need to get an item to do that in Gerudo's fortress, which is why I think it's the hook shot. Also because I don't have a hook shot, and because I know I can go straight there and do those checks. So we get 5 of those. Those are really good, because that's 5... They're guaranteed to be 5 different items or songs. And it tells you where they are, and it tells you what it's used for, which is a lot of information, because they could just say, there's a hook shot here. Or they could just say there is an item here, and you don't know what it is, and you don't know why it's important. It's impressive how much shit you have to remember. Okay, so when we get to Majora's Mask, okay. It's really funny because when I started the stream focus and be like, oh, I'll play randos because I like randos and that's kind of niche, I didn't realize at the time that every furry likes every furry likes playing randos. Like every furry knows how to play a rando. It's just like furry culture. Apparently, I didn't know that. And the most popular one is Majora's Mask, which I don't know shit about. Like I played the game casually, probably about as much as I played Ocarina of Time. But watching people play Majora's Mask rando, there is so much shit that I do not remember. And also the randomizer just looks like the number of checks and the sequencing of things, the 3-day time limit, everything looks way more complicated than OOT. So it's that looks like a complex randomizer. OOT is really simple by comparison. Gerudo Valley, Bombchu Crate Peak. Fossa frontal lobe huge. No, not that huge. So I'm gonna do a little peeky, if I can remember, or if I can look up a video. ZOoTR, GV Crate, Bombchu. So I said I wasn't gonna come here as an adult. Here we go. Four, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 6, 5, 2. 6, 5, 2. Okay. Majora's Mask has all those specific time event too. It must require a lot of memorizing. Yes. Yes. It looks way more complicated, but because of that, I think it looks really fun, and I do want to get into it. I just need to do a vanilla playthrough of the game. Preferably, I think I'm gonna do it with a checklist out, so I know where all the checks are. Because also a lot of time, I lost count. A lot of time randomizers will expect you to do things in a different way than you do in vanilla, because you won't have all the items that you would normally have. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. And we need to look down because if things get too far off your screen, they deload. So that blew up a crate down here. Yep, okay. It's just a heart piece. So that was just to peek that crate. Otherwise, you need to come back here as Child Link. Now, the problem is I don't think you can peek what is in this alcove in the waterfall, maybe? I think it's too far to load in. Yeah, I don't think because you have to get pretty close to his Child Link to even see it. Yeah, it's not loaded in. Well, we can actually, okay. So we could actually get that. We could actually go and look at it as Adult Link, but then I don't want to get sent. Then you'd get sent down river, you'd have to come back. Come here, Epona. I'll check what it is after we get out of Gerudo's fortress. That way we know that there's nothing left here in Gerudo, because those are the only... That is the last check here that we haven't seen already. Yeah, oh. Majora's Mask Randomizer, whew, it looks complicated, but because of that, it looks fun. I do think OOT is probably a good, probably better training wheels into getting into Zelda Randos, probably, because it's less complex. But obviously, it depends on what your game knowledge is for both. When I first started playing Randos, even though I hadn't played Zelda Ocarina of Time for like 10 years before doing it, I had surprisingly good memory of the game. Ah, shit, we don't have the hook shot, so we can't do this the cheesy way. We have to fight her fair and square. ZOoTR seems friendlier with regards to routing options. Yeah, it seems like routing is probably extremely important in MMR. Which, I mean, routing is like half the fun of the game, so I think that's completely fine with me. It's funny, so normally you can't access Gerudo's fortress until you get the hook shot, I think, because I don't think you can get Epona from Indigo without having the hook shot. He just won't let you. You don't get the option to race him until you pick up the hook shot. All right. This sequence was shortened too, by the way, in these settings. You only have to save that one carpenter, and then you get the... Now I am a thief. I have the thief paper. The damn Punchy Bowling song. I didn't hear. Once again, I wasn't listening. It only lasted a couple seconds, I guess. Okay. So, the Gerudo's Fortress check. Whenever they list an overworld location, they don't include dungeons or the mini dungeons. Like, Gerudo Training Ground is considered a dungeon. So, the Gerudo's Fortress hint does not include that. There are two checks here that it could mean. One of them is this chest up here, which I cannot see. I think a bunch of the memory thing is spot on. I remember a bunch of stuff from Mega Man Legends 2 up to a certain point by heart. Yeah, you make me kind of wonder if there's a Mega Man Legends randomizer now. I guess it probably wouldn't be a logical randomizer, though. It'd be just like a... Oh, that was the thing I was saying about the logical randomizers. Like, Zeldas are like logical randomizers, where it's like shuffling the lock and key stuff. Elden Ring is like a... it's not a logical randomizer for the most... I mean, there's only like 5 logically active items in all of Elden Ring. Most of it's like gear. It's like your loadout. It's like a loadout randomizer, essentially. Well, and also progression, because your progression's locked behind upgrade items. So, like, it's about finding the specific item, or finding specific sets of items you need. I guess Mega Man Legends 2... Like, Mega Man Legends, you could lock, like... You'd randomize, like, upgrades and stuff, I guess? Like, the alternate, like, the weapons that you use. I'm kind of curious if people have done that. Okay, so it wasn't that chest. That chest was just a heart piece, which means it's one of the 2 rewards from archery here. Let's see if we can get on the first try. Unless you hack the game for it to be less linear. Well, oftentimes randomizers do that. Oftentimes they open up more options on where you can go, specifically so that... Ah! Specifically, okay, we are not making this first shot. We need to get 1,500. Okay, I need to land almost all these shots perfectly, except for one. Well, that was the one. Okay, I need to land both of these perfectly. Ah, 20 points short. Okay, well, we get one of the rewards. Oh, okay, that was, well, that was, well, there, okay. Let's do the check. Let's do the next check, because we'll see what this means. So we did have a hint that Sacred Forest Meadow was on the path to Baronade. And in Sacred Forest Meadow, we got Epona's Song. Epona's Song let us get here, which let us get Ruto's Letter. So that's probably fulfilling that hint. So what this could be saying is that whatever we need for Phantom Ganon, which right now is only the hookshot, that's the only thing we need left, is somewhere behind Jabu Jabu. Or somewhere you need the Ruto's Letter to get to, which also means all of Zora's Fountain and the Ice Cavern. Oh my god. Okay, we got this. Let's see what our second reward is. Just give me the hook shot. That would be nice. That would be a lot more straightforward. Nope. Okay, so what this is saying... So now we've done all the Gerudo's Fortress checks. So our hint... In Gerudo's Fortress, you will find something for Phantom Ganon. The only item we found was Ruto's Letter. So that means we have to use Ruto's Letter to find the hookshot somehow. Which means we need to go back as Child Link. But we also... Okay, yeah. So I'm just going to do GTG when we're here. When's Link's crossbow training randomizer? I never played Link's crossbow training. I wonder that, to me, that, I mean, I don't know exactly what you do in that game, but it seems more like it would be a tech demo for the Wiimote stuff than an actual video game. Ooh, a chest. Oh! Wait, what? Wait a minute. Is the thief... Is our... Where did I find that bow? I found that bow in Kakariko. That was Sphere 0. Where's my thief paper? Does that show up on the equipment screen? Yeah, here we go. What is it? Proof of Gerudo card. Is the Gerudo card considered an item for the path hint logic? I didn't think it was because it's not randomized. What am I missing to complete? Oh, I still don't have strength. Oh, I still have 0 strength. I forgot. You need... This has actually screwed me before. Wait, do I have ZL? Oh, when did I get ZL? Oh, that's right. That was... I didn't put it on the tracker. I got ZL from getting Prelude. Okay. Oh my god. So, okay. So I do have my hook shot, which is really good. I'm just going to keep clearing this place because there's like 10 like there are 13 checks in here, and we've seen 2 of them. I don't have the items to clear everything, but I'm just gonna clear what we can. It's also, it's a pain to come back here. Apparently apparently has crazy Zelda. Wait, what it has? Oh, Link's crossbow training? Wait, what? Link's crossbow training has crazy Zelda lore? I've never heard of that before. There's another check. We know the check in the center of the maze is dead, because we got that hinted. We're gonna do some fun little... I like this room a lot. I saw this from someone I used to do races with. Get closer. I don't have the long shot right now. We do this little recoil to get behind this flame. Oh, I didn't get behind it. There we go. I wasn't positioned. There we go. If we did that first try, it would have saved time. So we can get behind that firewall. And we only have to jump up here once. Then we can come over here. So side hopping is the fastest way to get up slope surfaces because you can immediately start a new side hop as soon as you touch the ground. Yeah, this has screwed me before. I thought I only needed the hook shot to do Forest Temple. I completely forgot, and this has screwed me before. You actually need the Goron's Bracelet to do it as well. There's one room in the actually no, it might be multiple rooms. Yeah, you just need it to move around a bunch of blocks in Forest Temple. You usually don't think about it because in the vanilla game you can't become an adult without obtaining the Goron's Bracer. Like, it's not possible. And Link doesn't even wear it. The adult Link doesn't wear the Goron's Bracer. Like, because like in the lore, it's like you are strong enough. You're an adult. You don't need to wear the bracelet. You're just strong because you're an adult. But it's also would have been okay. I can't get through there without the silver gauntlets. But like, it's not in the model because like you're assumed to already have enough strength by having the. It's still in your inventory. It still is functioning programmatically as improving your strength. I forgot the lore, but I remember for the crossbow trading. Oops. My left C stick or my left C button is bound to a really wonky place. Usually I don't put things so you have to hold down on it. Okay, that's dead. Yeah, you do need strength. So my strength is locked behind needing that Rudo's letter. Okay, here is a nice place we can kind of peek. This is the key maze, if you're familiar with GTG. You need like, I think there's 12 keys in GTG, and they're all used for this. There's some chests locked behind them. Actually, maybe it's easier to see it from below than from trying to peek from above. I only saw a couple, okay. So I still think probably the play here is, I would like the boomerang. So after we get out of GTG, which I'm just checking because we're already here and because it's kind of check dense, probably go finish collecting all the songs Adult Link can learn. And then we have a path hint that should be pointing us to our boomerang. Something in Sacred Forest Meadow. Oh wait, no. Something in Spirit Temple. Something in Spirit Temple should lead us to our boomerang. But I do have the hover boots. Grab this key. It's just a little clip. So get hurt, then roll and mash, and you can just get the key without having to turn off the fire. I'm dying. I should probably be checking these. Oh wait, I do have bomb shoes. When did I get bomb shoes? And when did I waste one? What the hell? Oh, I didn't waste one. I used it to check. That crate. Okay. I didn't even register. Oh, I have bomb shoes. I should put those on my tracker. We do not have Song of Time, so we can't do anything in here. Do I use bomb shoes to do this one check? I'm about to die. Let's see if I can kill these guys first without dying. Okay. I can refill on health right here. There's a lot of places in Ocarina of Time you can play Song of Storms. That will, I think most of the time it just summons fairies like that. Not even 1 second after. I knew it was a possibility, that's why I said it. So I didn't want to waste a bomb chew right then. So let's do this now. Well, usually I kill that thing first. It is fucking harassing me. I'm gonna die already! Okay, I should be very careful fighting this guy. Okay. Not because I care about dying, okay, but because I didn't want to waste the bomb chew and not get the check done. Oh, you know what? I probably could have done. It's not something I had to think about in a long time. Lizalfos, my beloved, I love their funny sounds. Yeah, their sounds are really funny. What's funny about Ocarina of Time, there's like 3 different kinds of Lizalfos models in the game. And I don't even know if it's really clear if they have. I mean, they have differences in health pool. Like those ones I think those ones we just killed were technically called Dinalfos. Which I guess they have more health, but otherwise I think they behave kind of similarly. Okay, there is a big chest over there. And I do have 2 keys, which is all I need to get over there. So let's see. What it is. I saved beforehand so I can save scum those keys if I don't want this. Oh, magic power. Okay. That's actually pretty good. So we are going to keep that. Hey, we have light arrows, we have a bow, and we have magic. So if we can get to Ganon, we can kill him. We need all the dungeon rewards, though. Even before playing the N64 Zelda, it always felt like the lizard enemies were an important part of them, based on the Nintendo magazines. I remember seeing concept art for them. Yeah, I don't remember their name, but the guy who did all the concept work for OOT, like what, he did like 5 big pieces of art, and one of them was Link fighting the Lizalfos. So now what I'm going to do, because I know my strength 1, or no, I know the boomerang is locked behind getting to the Spirit Temple, I'm going to do something illogical and cross the desert. You technically need, the randomizer expects you to have, this is the one thing that these settings expect you to have the Lens of Truth for. They don't expect you to know how to cross the wasteland without it. I know how to do it. So either they'd expect you to go find the Lens of Truth or find the warp song to get out there. So this is going to be illogical, but because I know there's an item I need out here, I'm going to come here now. I can't hear the song without thinking about that old vine. Wait, which vine? I don't remember a vine with a song. Oh yeah, the funny thing about these, if you've played Ocarina of Time before, you'd think that I think what they intended for you to do was to long shot across on these. But for some reason, if you walk with the hover boots, you don't get sucked in. I don't know if that was intentional or not, or just part of the like physics, how the physics came out. The Legend of Zelda concept art makes the games feel a bit more classic medieval fantasy than weird games they actually are. Like the older concept. So before Ocarina of Time, absolutely. Like that was the style they were going for. like Link to the Past had a lot of really cool art. In fact, I think I have like an old like Prima guide, I think, that has a lot of artwork in it. I guess they must have worked with Nintendo to get the artwork in there, and it's very much that. It's also really cool art. This song always cheers me up. Oh, that sounds kind of familiar. I have a bottle. No, I don't have. Oh, I have a bottle. It has Ruto's letter in it. Oh, I should put it on the tracker. There we go. Ruto's letter. Oh, it doesn't even. Does that? Oh, it does show up there. Okay. So yeah, normally there's a ghost up here, but you can't see him without the lens of truth. We don't need that. I just, where's the entrance? That's the entrance? Okay. I just need to, there's the entrance. So I just need to go follow this little white sand line across this little crease. Then follow the crease with it on my left. And then there's a little intersection of vertices here. I cross it and then go on the left side of them. Go up this edge along this hill. Get to the peak. Come down here and go down the middle of this triangle towards this pit. It's probably hard to see all the details on the stream. And then turn to the right and head to the left side of this depression. And then we're good to go straight forward. So if anyone's not familiar with the original Ocarina of Time, there's like death planes everywhere. It's like a maze of invisible death planes. You're supposed to have the, like, where you, not death, but you get lost in the desert if you touch them. And you're supposed to have the ghost guide you through. And the ghost actually takes an extremely circuitous path through there. I'm gonna waste a chew. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna save scum this chew. The ghost actually takes you through a really circuitous path through there. Like the one I took. Ooh, double defense. Probably won't end up getting that, even though I'd really like it. Okay, well, it's nighttime. I hate this place because these P-hats make it really hard to backwalk because you'll just Z-target them instead. Let's get this guy. Also, they harass you while you're trying to pick up this token. Let's get that. And now let's go inside. Or let's get this tent over here. I feel like the old games were weird too. They definitely were. Well, I mean, I guess they were weird. They're weird in a different way from the like the N64 era games. I feel like the dude who came up with the concept art for Ocarina of Time, he really started something. Like, he really set the direction that the series is going to be. Okay, so this is how we would normally get Requiem of Spirit. Instead, it is Nocturne. So we still don't know what song is on Ocarina of Time. But it's not Nocturne, so that's good. And now... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm Boo Boo the Fool. I came out here to look for the boomerang out of logic, but you need strength 2 to get... You need the silver gauntlets, or the second strength upgrade to get into here as an adult. Shit. Okay. So I came out here kind of for nothing. I'm just gonna go ahead and play this warp song. This is actually our first warp song. Yeah, I love that he got inspired by Hellboy comics for the style in Majora's Mask. Oh, I didn't even know that. Is that something he stated, or is that something you picked up from looking at his art? Ocarina of Time teaches Minuet. Okay. That is good, because Minuet is not... There is one case where it can be logically required, but we can do a trick to make it not hard required. So that's good. That means we are not doing all dungeons. I'm learning so much during the stream. Yeah, I should put educational in the in the tags. It's confirmed. Oh, he actually said that? That's really cool. Wait, when was Mike... How long has Mike Mignola been making... He was always the artist on Hellboy, right? There was no other artist. I didn't realize those comics were that old. So there's a check here that you need fire for. We don't have fire arrows or dense fire, so we can't do it. We do this little side hop through here. The redeads won't get you. Something about Z targeting messes up the redead stare. Okay. So we do have access to Saria's song. Not having access to Saria's song would be the only case where you would need Minuet, because Adult needs Saria's song to get into the Sacred Forest Meadow. Which we could have skipped. We could have skipped it because I know how to jump over Mido's head anyways. But now logically, we're good. We didn't have to break logic. In Majora's Mask, we wanted Link to look like a child with a touch of grown-up expressions. In Ocarina of Time, he went through some bittersweet experiences as an adult. After all, Majora's Mask does take place right afterwards. Right from the development phase, it was decided that Majora's Mask was going to have a dark atmosphere, so we wanted his expressions to match. So we set out to depict a character that seemed rather mature for a child. We put a lot of shadows on him. That's partially because of an overseas comic that I was fond of at the time. This overseas comic, as revealed in a 2005 Nintendo Power interview with the man, was very likely Hellboy, as he was especially into that series when he was worked on Majora's Mask. That's so cool. I've never heard that before. I wonder if Mike Mignola knows, or I wonder if he even knows what. I wonder if he even knows what Majora's Mask is, I guess. Ah! Okay, so there's 2 rewards here. The second reward is for making it under 1 minute. Okay, we're probably good. Hey, you like that little hop there? Link has a weird interaction with ledges, sometimes, certain ledges in the game. Okay, not taking that corner too tightly and jumping to the pit because you're greeting for time is very important. I lose so many attempts. Ooh, cool. The model for a Deku stick, like a single Deku stick refill versus the capacity upgrade, is the same. It's really nice to get a capacity upgrade because it's a full refill on top of giving you a bunch extra. Okay, so we have to make sure we void out here. So if you're on the wrong side of that door, you void out. Otherwise, we're gonna get trapped back there because we don't have Song of Time. I'd love Mike Mignola to draw the MM characters. The Mass Salesman, oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah, that would be really good. I wonder if he ever has. Okay, so Adult here has a couple checks we couldn't do as Child. One is just talking to Andrew. Thanks, Andrew. Okay, the other is doing the archery. Oh, and I didn't have bombs when I came here, so I can check the grotto that's here. It's the final battle. Thanks for the refund. Okay, one more check while we're here. What else do I need to do? So while I'm an adult, I need to do my song checks, which are... What do I have marked that I've checked Minuet? I have not checked Minuet yet. Oh! Almost forgot. I forgot this the last seed I played too. I need to go talk to the windmill dude to get the Song of Storms check. So yeah, Song of Storms, Minuet, and Bolero. Those are the 3 fast adult songs to get, or free songs. You just gotta get there. Oh shit! I was watching. As a child, there were crates there. I thought they were as an adult, so I was waiting to see the crates to know when to stop. Give me a song. Okay, that's Prelude, which is just a logically useless shortcut song for us. Mostly useful as child. One of the emotes I'm working on will be very cartoony. I hope you find it funny. Wait, wait. Can you give me a hint of which one it is? Okay. So we still need Bolero and Minuet. So Bolero is up Death Mountain. In the climb. I don't know. I haven't actually watched people play really competitive ZOoTR in a while. So I actually don't know what the optimal movement for ascending Death Mountain is. It's not something I ever picked up. Ow. Because part of that is avoiding these boulders. Oh shit. I forgot. We need to do... This is a required dungeon. So you always do Dodongo's Cavern as an adult in ZOoTR if you have the ability to do so. Because there's like a billion shortcuts because you're like 1 foot taller that you can take. You wanted him to wear a cone on the nose spike to leave, that might not work. Okay. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Ticket Forest, Meadow, Path of Phantom Ganon. Okay, yeah, we had that one already. Okay. Like this little Child Link can't make that. This was an entire wing of the dungeon we were able to skip just because Adult Link could do that. There is a pretty quick Skulltula in here I'm gonna grab. So we're not gonna continue on through here. So this is gonna be our 3rd dungeon done, and it's not all dungeons. So actually, this might be like a 4.5 hour seed, maybe. So actually, maybe not that much more than a normal stream. Which is cool, because I did want to do something I could do in one night. But better if I'm not up till like, I mean, I don't have anything to do tomorrow, but better for everyone else. Not keep everyone up so late. I do kind of like my 7 p.m. Eastern to 11 p.m. Eastern time slot. I feel like it's a nice, like not too early, not too late. Probably good for a lot of people. I do not need what you have. Just want to do a little peek here for the chest that's up there at the top of the screen. Okay, it's a normal chest. That's the chest that... Ow. That's the chest that's at the end of this bridge up here. Oh, I do not have... Oh. I don't have... I don't have strength. I don't have strength or a bomb bag. Oh no. Wow, I came here with so few items. Okay. But... I can still kill the boss using a bomb shoot trick. I just can't do all the checks that are in here. I also want to check the YouTube video again because I don't remember the setup for this. So the boss is behind this Dodongo skull. Normally you'd have to go up to the top room and drop bombs down, but instead we can use bomb shoes. I just need to look at the setup. ZOoTR, Dodongo's Cavern, bomb shoots. Sorry for the low health sound. Get in the corner. I cannot hear the YouTube. Sec. Oh, I probably should have saved before I did this. Bomb tube number 2. Place bomb tube number 2. Wait. Oh, it's just... Okay. Yay! Okay. I knew how to do that. You guys didn't see or hear anything. It's actually a different setup than I've seen before. Well, that one was really easy. So with bomb chews, I'm not going to pull a bomb chew out because I really should have saved before I did that because I just wasted one. And we still don't have a bomb bag. So these 5 bomb chews are like gold to us right now. We're going to have to pick and choose what checks we actually want to use them on. Because we could end up skipping a lot by using them correctly. Oh, hey! I found a heart. No more low health sound. And a fairy. Goddamn fairies. They always go into walls. But yeah, for bomb chews, you can drop them just by, after you pull them out, pressing A, and Link does an animation where he sets them down that takes a couple seconds. But it also, because you have the fuses going off while you are animating, it kind of changes up the timing. Instead, you can tap the shield button if you're holding, same with carrying bombs. Bombs are bomb chews while you're holding them above your head. If you tap the shield button, you immediately let go of them, which is faster. But it changes the timing for some tricks. And for bombs, it changes where you lay the bomb. If you shield... Oh my god. These bats are bullying me! I just noticed... Okay, Link's voice. If you haven't noticed, there's a voice randomizer. And you can change it between no voice, default voice... and I think fem voice, and I think those are the only options. But I feel like I wasn't paying attention to what child Link was, but my randomizer is like stuck on fem voice for the adult Link, and usually it's no voice for the child. I wasn't paying attention if he had no voice again. I don't know why it's stuck on that. I might need to like clear out my options or like clear out my cookies or something. But Link is a butch right now. Oh shit. I cannot kill King Dedong. There is a way to do it with bomb chews, but it's kind of hard, and I'd never learn how because it's kind of hard. Okay. So we were able to get here, do that check, but I need strength to be able to kill him. So I guess we got one check for doing this. So let's just continue outside the dungeon, which we said we were going to go get my 2 remaining song checks as adult. Bolero. We also know that Death Mountain Trail is barren. And no wonder his voice sounds different. Yeah, he's a little... He's got a little more femme going on. He's a butch queen. He's rocking that he/him lesbian. So Goron City. Now that I have access to the hammer as an adult, I'm gonna go back in here and at least check what this gossip stone is. Our gender fluid friend. It's sure that if like as of the Switch games, it sure is like he sure is getting there. Yeah, we got that hint already. That's the duplicate. Just gonna get a closer look at whatever's over here. By the way, so if I didn't explain the power crouch stab this stream, but this attack, if you're not targeting something and you're crouched or you're holding the shield button, you crouch, and if you tap the attack button, you do a quick stab. They forgot to program in a attack value for it, so I guess the way it works is when you do an attack, it loads in the attack information into like the current attack state. And if you, because this one doesn't have anything, it doesn't overwrite what was already there. So if I do this attack, the jumping slash, that's the most powerful attack Link can do. It does twice the damage of a normal strike. And it's still loaded in, that value of double damage is loaded in. And you can keep that damage value while doing this. It also works with attacks that have effects, like the hammer. The hammer has the effect that it can damage boulders. If I take out my sword after doing that, the power crouch stab still has that effect on it. Little Kippy-chan sent you more emotes in case you want to show them. What? You already got more stuff ready to show? You guys want to see more emotes? Oh, these are the first time you didn't send me any work in progress. These are I'm surprised to see these. Hold on, this is the first time I'm seeing them too. Yeah, he is a hard worker. I think he was very excited about our marathon, so he got a lot of stuff done. Okay, hold on. Let me open Telegram on my desktop real quick. Yeah, you were really productive today. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Star. Okay. Download. I can actually control Zelda while I'm doing this because emulators are super based. Window does not have to be in focus. Yes, replace. I love the file name of the one. The what Kip opinion has you like this. We can change things if you want. Okay, I will look more closely after we're off, but these look pretty good. If we have to change something, probably not that much. Gerudo Valley hammer unlocks Piece of Heart. We checked that already, so thanks for that. Just mark off. There are 6. These are called sometimes hints. They're just like random spots that aren't necessarily hard to check. They're just something you can get hinted. It has maybe this one has the requirement of needing the hammer to actually access, so I guess that's enough to put it in the sometimes hints. There are 6 of these. We found 3 so far. Okay. La. There's a chance you'll reach 50 follower before April's Fool's, so yes, I know what that means. We're gonna get oh, that reminds me. I should probably reintroduce myself. It's been so we are 2 hours into stream. If you're just coming in, I am Space Kipwright. You can call me Kip. We'll do this while getting the emotes out. This is our 14th day. This is not 14, this is 5. This is our 14th day on Earth streaming networks. And to celebrate my arrival to Earth, we were doing a sci-fi and spacefaring marathon, which we semi-finished it yesterday. We did Alien Isolation, or we did Jet Force Gemini, Super Metroid, then Alien Isolation. You know what? Let me pause the timer since we're not actually. There we go. We're not playing right now. Let's see. What is this called? I guess it doesn't matter. Image number 3, sure. And we have day 14. We finished all the games on day 13, and we had a day 14 planned. So now I'm playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer because we didn't have any randomizer content in the let me make sure I get the right image here. We didn't have any randomizer content in the marathon, and that's going to be one of the things we do on the stream. Here we go. Kip disgusted. This is when someone says something in chat, and you need to shame them for it. I like how intense the expression is. All those horny on mains. We haven't had anyone horny yet. I mean, I could understand if someone was horny for me. I don't blame them. Here's Kip explaining how. This is me trying to defend. This is me trying to defend myself after a bad gameplay moment. Explaining how. Kip explain rapid tapping of the screen. Tap, tap, tap. Like Skibbity. Yeah, Rizzo High. Right, that's when we'd use this one. Do not Skibbity. Then we got the up. Oh. This is for if we play Fortnite. Oh, this is why you were asking what you were asking what the bomb shoes. Is this why you're asking what the bomb shoes were called? So I am not a rat. I want to make it very clear. I am not a rat, but this is for when we are rats. This is for when we gotta rat it out. We gotta do the rattiest shit to survive. Rats. We are the rats. Celebrated another birthday bash. Choo. And then we have the the updated. We have the updated Kip. What expression? What Kip opinion? Oh my god. Okay, let me get this over here. Let me get this out. What Kip opinion has you like this? We got all the knives and shit. Star requested that the knives be like futurist, like sci-fi themed. Like we got like a laser gun or something right here, and like laser blades, a little zappy gun. So here's the finalized version of that. I love them, Star. So yeah, if you're new here as well, we are very close to affiliate, which means we only need. For affiliate, all you need is 50 followers. And we could have emotes like these for everyone to use. I'm just going to keep these guys down here. This is going to be a crowded screen, but it's fine. These are not the only ones, by the way. These are just the ones that Star worked on today. We're going to have... at this rate, we're going to have all 15 emotes ready to go when we hit affiliate. So yeah, if you're new here and you haven't already, I would love a follow so we can get these little guys out for you to use. Also, guaranteed 1080p streaming... access to like crowd control and other affiliate only add-ons that they forbid normies from using. We could do like crowd control Ocarina of Time randomizer or something, or something even more brutal. Dark Tide weaponry. These look so good. Love the expressions. Yes, these are absolutely amazing. We need Kip Clown. Kip Clown is on the list. Kip Clown is on the list. Bless you, Star, as always. Yes. Thank you so much, Star. I'm gonna keep these little guys down here. Yeah, we have like 6 other ones already pretty much, or like 5 other ones already pretty much done, I think. I'm gonna keep not let the screen get too crowded here, but yeah, we got all these little guys. I love them so much. Okay, we can get this guy. Kip the Goron. You guys want to say hi to Kip? Hear my name in Trimble. I am Kip, hero of the Gorons. Hey, this guy's always named after your character because Darunia named his son after Link to honor him. Or whatever you name yourself. Ooh, a scale. Scale is a nice little shortcut item. I think we have 9 emotes already. Oh my god. Skip discuss. Remember your timer. Oh, I'm cheating. Thank you. There we go. All right. Well, we had like an extra minute or two there that we'll add on to the timer at the end. It's okay. I'm probably not reporting my time anyways. Technically, if you get help on a seed, like if someone in your stream backseats you, you're not supposed to report your time. Although no one's been doing that, but I'm not competing, so I don't care if anyone wants to throw hints or whatever. If we get some randomizer players in here, I don't think I'll need them. Like, I won't need them, but theoretically, someone could offer advice on a faster way to route things, or like, oh, I would check here or something. Okay. So, what were we doing? We were going to go in here and get the Bolero. I'm full on rupees. Oh, it's hot. Wait. Okay, we're gonna die. Before I go up there. What is this? Okay, that's a rupee? Yes. Okay, logically useless song, but it's actually one of my favorite warp songs to have. And we don't need to do fire, so I'm not going to go in there. What's in that alcove? That looks like something. It's something. I think it's a... Oh, is it a bomb bag? It might be a bomb bag. Let's just jump off. That's a bomb bag. That's really nice. Just gonna collect some hearts to extend our timer. I do not have a Goron's tunic yet, so we gotta optimize our movement through here. Oh, you know what? I can check this fairy fountain, which also resets our spawn point, or resets our heat timer. It's funny. I was watching the VOD, trying to find a good clip for the last night's tweet after finishing Alien Isolation. It's so funny. Watch all the little guys that were down here during the finale. It felt like a reaction, like an audience reacting. Like you had 4 people with different. You had the hands. He was crying. You had the Keck weight, and then the knife guy. Oh, this is a wallet. Well, okay. So I could go and get the Goron tunic, but I'm leaving this place, so I won't need it. It might be a good idea to do it while my wallet is full of rupees already, so that I can collect more rupees, because there are some more things we will need to purchase. Your Discord friends, right? That was you guys. Watching the end of Alien Isolation. Right, got that hint already. Let me pull my hints back up. There's a great star. I love the grumpy one. Yeah, that was really good. So full of judgment. By the way, Seesaw, I'm gonna have to hit you up at some point, because I think I want to at some point get into sculpting, and I feel like it'd probably be easier to get into ZBrush, is that what it's called? Than trying to just if you're just doing sculpting, then doing it in Blender. Like I sculpted my head for when I was making this model. But obviously that was because I was intending to retopologize it later for animation. But I do want to just do some sculpting for funsies, just to make a sculpture. Oh, happy to teach me. What? I'm not gonna take up that much of your time, but I wouldn't mind some good advice for starting out. I just hope these are readable enough. They certainly are at the size they're at now. I mean, they're gonna be smaller in chat, but I think the ones we looked at before, that we did preview them at a smaller size, and I think they look pretty good. And I think, well, yeah. I mean, obviously, like, you know, you're not going to be able to see every little bit of detail, but I think these probably, I think they'll probably read well. If only we could get affiliate, then we could actually put them in the chat and test them. We're so close. We're so close. Maybe when we get on a normal streaming schedule. I really need to get more videos out on the Twitter. I feel like people really like those. For sure, there's a Gumroad course I could send your way. It has some good brushes and teaches you a lot of necessary tools. I would actually love that if you could send that to me. I don't know when I'm actually gonna have time to sit down and start on that, but I would like to in the coming months for sure. The giant pot in the Shadow Temple. Okay, that's a good hint. That saves us from having to enter a full room. Shadow Temple pot. Are you gonna post them on Twitter in full size? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let me know when you do, because I will retweet them. Someone hear something? Okay, so we just need one more skull. One more skull to get the last unhinted skull check, which I can get from right here. But I do not want to go back down to CAC right now. All right, 20. So that may be the last skull we need. We still need to find a bomb bag. I'm wondering if we have to get to 40 for that first one. Okay, Quinn, I'm gonna make some dinner, so I'm gonna not talk much. Okay, thank you for everything. And I just love to see you here, so thank you for coming. I mean, not to make you feel obligated to be here, but go enjoy your dinner, or go enjoy making your dinner. Are you making burgers again? I'm surprised you don't make enough burgers that you have enough for the next day. I'm used to my mom making burgers, so usually she makes them in huge batches and we're eating them for like the next several days. I guess if you live alone, that's not so much fun. Ocarina of Time, Minuet. Oh, we did know that, but I didn't write it down. There we go. Okay, so we need to get the Sacred Forest Meadow. So this was saying this might be the logical thing that blocks you, that you might need Minuet for to get past him. But we do have Saria's Song, which is how you actually get past him, logically. But you can just flip, if you aim at a very precise angle, you can backflip over him and not need Saria's Song at all. Get mom lore. Let's see. Space mom, right? That might actually be like manager mom lore, but what? Oh no, that's right. Wait, did I buy the? Oh, I did buy the tunic. I zoned out. I don't remember going in there and buying that. Okay, so I'm short on rupees. Okay, we need 40. We'll just hope that this has rupees in it. Probably not. Oh, you know what? The moblins that are in here drop tons of rupees. Okay, we'll be good. I don't have to farm. Ooh, actually, okay, what is this? This might be one of our hinted Second slingshot, but the first slingshot was in Sphere 0, so that's not logically important at all. So that's not our hinted item here. So it is the other song that's here. Let's just get rid of him. Here's a little fun trick to not have to navigate this maze full of moblins. There's a little movement set up to get into the exact position you need. Then just aim a little bit to the left so you can make that jump, and then you can grab onto the ledge. A lot faster than having to walk through this maze full of moblins. If you had the Scarecrow song, you could also just summon the Scarecrow there, but we are banking on not needing Scarecrow song, so I didn't go set it up as a child. And this guy drops money. Oh, he didn't. Oh. Sometimes he drops red rupees. We do need to clear Forest Temple, but I still don't have the strength I need. Okay, here was our logical access to Spirit Temple. We weren't supposed to cross the desert. We were supposed to get this. And that is all of our easy adult songs. I'm just gonna go ahead and clear the first half of this place that you don't need strength for. Because I'm also hoping to find some rupees in here while I'm here. God damn it. If you don't walk forward, the wolfos don't spawn, but I always forget and walk forward. Okay, so what do we have left of our hinted stuff? Oh, so let's see. SFM being on the path to Phantom Ganon. And we got... So our two SFM songs were Epona's and Requiem. That's a small key. So that means Phantom Ganon. SFM is on the path to Phantom Ganon. Wait, where did we find Hookshot? We found Hookshot. We found Hookshot in GTG, which we needed Epona's song to get to. I don't think the path hints can pick the same item to hint for two different paths. So one of these has to be Epona's and one of them has to be Requiem. We had a Sacred Forest Meadow is on the path to Baronade, which had to be the Epona's song, because that's all we needed to... We got Rudo's letter out of that. Wait, is that really the hint I got? SFM is on the path to Phantom Ganon. I think that was the hint. That's what I wrote down. So I don't think they can hint the same song for two different hints. So that means Requiem must be what we need to get the Phantom Ganon. Which could mean... So we couldn't make progress in there as an adult. Because what that item is pointing to, I think our first strength is in there. We need that strength to clear this Forest Temple. So it probably wants you to come back as a child and do the child side. And that's probably how we get our first strength. Well, I'm just gonna clear. Forest Temple's kind of divided into the lower and the upper section. The lower section has some checks here that are pretty fast to get. There's the boss key. And we can do these without needing strength. So I'm just gonna do this loop. It'll be mandatory to do anyways, because we have to beat this temple. It has one of our medallions. So while I'm here, we're just gonna get these checks out of the way. We'll find some small keys. We might find an item we need. I do not have... Wait, how many small keys do I have right now? 2? I'm in the way of the... Oh, yeah, it is too. Okay. Okay, we can progress. I say this is not the way I normally go. I forgot I picked up the small keys. So normally you'd grab the small keys. Okay, not normally. In the vanilla game, Forest Temple has some fun routing that you can do in the randomizer that is not possible in the vanilla game because, well, one, you're lacking items to do it with, and two, the small key placement is different in vanilla. So if you get lucky, you can do a more optimized route through here if your small key placement is good. So we cannot move any of these blocks like that. So we cannot ascend any further. But we can't... Oh, no. Is it blocking the ladder? Oh, it is right in front of the ladder. Oh. Okay, well, there's a... We do have hover boots, so we can do this. That's one thing you wouldn't normally be able to do because you wouldn't have the hover boots. And I can see... Okay, that's the small key. At least see what that is. And we... Normally, this is a room you'd get to at the end of the dungeon via some... The vanilla route to this dungeon is really... It has you backtracking a lot. The randomizer, you get to cut out a lot of that. And yet, it is still the most linear and one of the most longest dungeons to have to clear in randomizer, even given that. I think basically only Shadow Temple takes longer. Shadow Temple's a slog. But I think Shadow Temple has more checks in it. If you hit a wall with skulls on it, it kills them. Well, it kills them up to a certain height, I guess. It's something you might not have realized from vanilla. I didn't know that. It makes a lot... Ah! It makes a lot of climbing sections easier. Okay. And then there's one more check in here. Let's bring out our super useful Deku Nut. And not miss. And this was the last check we could do here. Okay. I'm just gonna get this in case it's rupees. And I think I'm gonna reset to the beginning of the dungeon. But leave you guys on the title screen here for a second. I'm gonna pause the timer. Actually, I'll leave the timer on to make up for when I left it paused before. I'm gonna grab some water and take a bathroom break. Give me 3 minutes, I'll be right back. Where am I? Meow. By the way, the stream, it was thrown together at last minute. I was running out of time today before stream. I was doing a lot of stuff during the stream starting screen, during the countdown. I was still getting stuff set up. We made it, I guess. Speaking of Space Mom, right? Wait, she sent me 10 photos. Hello? Okay. Kip was busting his ass. It wasn't hard work, but I just well, okay, I was working today, so I mean that's one reason why, but I was also stuffing my face. Space Mom touring the galaxy right now? Yeah. Yeah. Good for her, I guess. Okay. All good. Back to the beginning of the Force Temple. So I said, what was the logic going on? Let me bring up my heads again. So I said that Requiem. Oh, we probably need to go to Spirit Temple as a child. I think that is probably where our Strength 1 is. So these path hints, they're relatively new in terms of the randomizer history. They used to be less specific. They used to be just called Way of the Heroes, and it was just like, there is a item needed to complete the playthrough in this area. But now they say there is an item needed to complete this boss, and it's like, it is a boss you need to kill. Just, if you get the hint, you know that the boss is mandatory to complete the run. So it gives a lot of information. It lets you know the dungeon is mandatory, and it lets you know that the item, it lets you know, say I found the hook shot in a place that was hinted with one of these path hints. But I found a hint that's like here. Like say I found the hook shot here in Desert Colossus. But then I found a hint that said, there is okay, hook shot's a bad example. Let's say I found the iron boots in Desert Colossus. The iron boots are only used to access a couple places in the game, like Water Temple and a couple other checks. But then I found a hint that said, Desert Colossus is on the way to, I don't know, Queen Goma. And I've already cleared Water Temple and I didn't find any new items. Then that might tell me, oh, there's another item still in Desert Colossus that I haven't picked up. That's probably, even though I found a major item there, that's not the one the hint was talking about. If it was Way of the Hero, you would have no idea. Which, Way of the Hero hints, when there was Way of the Hero hints, it was just way more, you had way more incentive to full clear every area because the chances of there being another major item after already finding a major item in the Way of the Hero area is like, or wait, no, what's the logic for that? It's, because it picks, I'm trying to think about how the randomizer code does it. Because the way it works is it collects the pools of items. Okay, that's a small key. It collects the pool of all major items that are required. It builds kind of like a playthrough. In fact, we can look at the spoiler log, and it shows you a step-by-step process of the order in which it expects you collect every item. And then, for Way of the Hero hints, it would then pick an item off that list and create a hint for it. So I believe, damn, okay, only 2 small keys here. So what that would mean is if you get a Way of the Hero hint, it's much more likely that there's multiple items there compared to only a single item. Because if there were 2 items in an area, the likelihood that you got away of the hero hint for that area is 2 times as likely as an area where there was only 1 item in the playthrough in an area. Like, there are 2 chances for that location to be listed. So full clearing of the way of the heroes was always the way to go there. Yeah, take me out of the dungeon, please. I'm still trying to interpret this hint. So, at this point, those are the 2 child-only checks here in Spirit Temple. Every check after this is a check that logically you need to be able to get to as the adult or the child. Because Spirit Temple has really fucky small key logic. Because there are 2 ways to get into the dungeon, which means there are 2 ways to start using your small keys, either from the child side or the adult side. And the randomizer has to consider that you use your keys in the most inoptimal fashion. Like, using 1 on the left side and 1 on the right side and not actually gaining access to any new items. So the game has to be completable even if you use the keys in an extremely inoptimal way, so the logic for this should be... Essentially, those first 2 checks that we did downstairs are the only checks that are child only. This room you should be able to access as an adult, logically, at the same time. Or, well, maybe not at the same time. You can do this illogically and do these checks way before you could come here as an adult, but it is completable still. Which means, given my path hint is that Requiem was required to get strength, I feel like that means... I think I'm probably misreading this. I don't think strength is here. Then maybe it was that Epona's was required to get strength. Do I want to spend a bomb shoe on this? I'm gonna save first. I should probably turn in this Rudo's letter. That's another thing. Rudo's letter is... Oh, I am... Oh my god, okay. Yeah, okay. I think I am misreading this. Okay, let's go to... Lake Hylia. Okay. So... SFM got hinted for 2 different bosses. It got hinted for Baronade and Phantom Ganon. I think it must be that it can be referring to the same item for 2 different ways or paths. So I think both of those were Epona's. Because Epona's let me get to GTG, which let me get the hook shot, which was one of the items I needed for Phantom Ganon. And then I had another Phantom Ganon hint I haven't fulfilled yet. I forgot about that one. I have another Phantom Ganon hint I haven't fulfilled. Which was Rudo's letter will get me something. So that has... I forgot about that one. That one has to be how I get strength. Which means I need to go turn in Rudo's. And it is probably somewhere behind King Zora. We need him to move his ass out of the way by giving him the letter. I went and go ahead and did the first part of Scarecrow's song there while I'm here, just in case we need to come back as an adult and get this. You have to teach it to him as a child, and then you have to come back as an adult and reteach it to him. And then you can finally actually make use of it. So that was the first part. Alternatively, maybe we don't need to get behind King Zora, but maybe we just need a free bottle. Because I haven't found any other bottles yet. I don't think so, though. Because the only thing bottle's useful for is getting more Skulltulas. Yeah, we got that hit before. I'm actually not going to do the Zora's Domain check, so I'm just going to go straight back this... Wait, do I have a boomerang? No. I'm just going to collect a fish down here where I'm... Shit, okay. I will do the Zora's Domain checks because I can do these while collecting a fish. So Jabu Jabu's back there. I need to feed him a fish. Oh, I don't have any money! No! I just need 3 rupees. Okay, you know what? Never mind. We'll just get the fish. Oh, I was like, oh, I'll go ahead and buy the Guan Tunic now because it will be better routing. And there are 2 checks I haven't been able to do because I haven't had enough money. Okay. Hopefully I won't be punished, and the thing I need is just back here in Zora's Domain somewhere. Or Zora's Fountain. It's also possible... One second. Let me adjust my position relative to my camera. There we go. Yeah. Eat your fish. Eat your goddamn fish. I'm gonna do a little save warp here. Or a potential save warp. Save inside of him. Then go outside and look around here. Use a bomb shoe. Okay, so this is still out of logic because I still don't have a bomb bag. I think, okay. Given that I have a hook shot and an empty bottle now, the 40 skulls that I would need to get the bomb bag, that is in logic. I just haven't done it yet. So technically, bombs should be in logic now. So using bomb chews is not out of logic, but I'm still gonna be using these bomb chews. So I don't have to go collect the 20 skulls. And I'm ready to reset if this doesn't yield anything. We go back to Jabu Jabu. So I got my bomb chew back. Bomb chew save's coming. It can save your life in randos. Also, small key saves coming when it comes to either Spirit Temple or Water Temple. Right, we had that one already, right? Yes. Too bad I can't. Well, you can rupee save scum, on the checks on the blind checks that are locked behind rupees. I mean, I spent mine on something that wasn't randomized that I knew was there. It was a very intentional decision. I just didn't expect it to be punished for it. So there is only one check I can do here without the boomerang. Or wait, yeah, no, 1, 2. There are 2 checks here I can do it without the boomerang, I think. But I have to bring Ruto upstairs first. Shit, there are a bunch of skulls here. I should probably get at least the easy ones, I guess. Ones that are right in the way. Just in case I do need to get to 40. We still do not have any... have not seen a second bomb bag yet. Ouch. So our hint that Rudo's letter would lead us to Phantom Ganon if the two items in here that I can access are not strength, then I have to come back to Fountain as an adult to do Ice Cavern, which Ice Cavern has a lot of checks in it, so that's very likely. Shit, where am I going? This way? So that's very likely the case. Wait, is this the right way? I got turned around. Yes. But I'm gonna do this while we're here. Jabu Jabu is a mandatory dungeon, so bringing Rudo up here while we were here isn't really a waste of time. Doing these checks might be a waste of time. The two checks that are here. Now, okay, no, I think we can do 3 checks. This is where you normally. Oh wait, no. Shit, where do you normally get the boomerang? Oh, you normally get the boomerang from one of these 2 rooms. Oh, never mind, that one's locked. Okay, so you normally get the boomerang, I guess, at the one. Okay, we have 1 check we can do, which is normally where you would get the boomerang. This one must be it. We are thirsty for checks. Show me strength. That was an extremely resource-intensive quick kill of this room. We have a lot of Deku sticks though. Okay, we did not get. Ooh, we got some rupees. Okay. Bye, Rudo. So yeah, let's come back as an adult. Should I do the Zora's domain checks while I'm here? Now I have the money to do them. Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to come back here eventually. Yeah, okay, let's just go become an adult and come back as an adult. Do Ice Cavern. I got the money. Well, I'm not gonna spend it, I'm gonna save it. What was the other check that I needed money for? Oh, it was in Sacred Forest Meadow. Well, we're not getting that one. Frugal fossil, right. I don't like spending money. Let's save. Speaking of saving though, I am considering getting a PS5. I kind of, one of the first games I want to play, like not as the week, like the, not on Retro Horror or Randomizer Night, but just as the impromptu streams. I would like to do Final Fantasy VII, the remake part 1 and part 2. I still haven't played Intergrade. Where am I going? I need to go to... I guess the fastest way to get there is just to walk. I need to go up Zora's River. Yeah, I would like to just play the Final Fantasy VII remake stuff. And if I'm doing this, I might as well stream it. I don't know if people are Final Fantasy VII'd out at this point, but I've been avoiding spoilers miraculously. I mean, like story spoilers. I've seen lots of little clips of the game, but nothing too spoilery. Where are we at? 2 hours and 30 minutes. We still haven't completed another dungeon since that first one. But we have made partial progress on a couple of them. Sephiroth in every game. Star has been retweeting all of those. I mean, I don't like Sephiroth. I legit, like, I don't think he's that interesting of a character. And he's like extremely overdone, like he's every, what's the word? When people like a thing a lot, overrated. He's like an overrated villain. But I do find that meme really fucking funny. Like, I just like seeing how people put him in stuff. It'd actually kill me if Sephiroth were in everything. I would be very much like, please no. He's already in Smash. I just realized this is a check that you can do as child or adult. And it's much easier as an adult because you don't need the cuckoo. Normally you need to bring a cuckoo all the way up here to fly onto this platform, but Adult Link is just tall. Hint. Got that one already. Any hints? New hints? I think we still have another Way of the Hero, or Path of the Hero, whatever. They say Goron City Hammer unlocks a heart. Okay, we already actually saw that. Which means there's one more sometimes hint out there somewhere. Ooh. Wow, that's the same hint. I swear to God, the randomizer puts the duplicate copies of hints next to each other so much, it almost feels like it's not random. Ooh, wait, what's that item? Shut up, Navi. Whoa, a long shot. Wait. God damn it. Where did I find Silver Scale? I didn't write that down. Oh my God, I always don't write down an item and then I can't backtrack and check my logic. Shit, what was the setup here? It was like... Oh, I had it! You're not supposed to make this jump. This is actually out of logic. Normally you're supposed to come here as a child and use the cuckoo again to fly over, but fuck that shit. Well, this also is another... Okay, so we could have gotten here after we got the Silver Scale, logically. So Silver Scale must have been locked by the first hook shot in some way. But I don't remember exactly where we found it. Oops. So this is this is the logical long shot then. We do need yeah, we do need this. We need to beat Water Temple. We need this. Is that not the setup? Oh, back to YouTube. I forgot the setup for all these tricks I used to know. ZOoTR. Zora, River, Adult, Jump. Okay, yeah. Okay, I was doing it wrong. So you face this way. Backflip. Roll. Oop, wait, down. Backflip. Roll. Oh, you're supposed to, okay. Backflip. Roll. I think that was it. Neutral roll. There we go. I really love setups in this game. Stuff that makes it easy to do really precise tricks by getting the right placement. Those are some of my favorite tricks. As long as they don't require really precise timed movement to pull off. Like setups setups that you can do at any speed at your own pace are nice. They look cool too. Even though it's a lot of extra movement just to get in a very precise position. Everything's frozen. Let it snow. Let it snow. All right. Back to Frozen Fountain. 2 checks out here. Ouch. 1 up here. I'll get that. A full heart container? Hell yeah. I use the health refill anyways. Perfect. Ow. The other one, you guys probably won't even be able to see on the stream. It's at the very bottom of the screen. It's another heart piece, okay. Then it has to be something in Ice Cavern. Strength 1. Wait. Yeah, Strength 1. It has to be in here. It has to. I believe at this point, if Strength 1 isn't in Ice Cavern, I'm misunderstanding something, or I wrote the hints down wrong. Watch. No, it's gonna be in here. Have some goddamn faith. I've only been doing this for I don't know how long actually, but you cursed this run. No, it will be in here. Ouch. The ancient incantation has been spoken. No, everything still makes sense at this point. We're Gucci. There's also a lot of Skulltulas in here. I should probably just collect them. Because it's really looking like they wanted me to get 40 skulls for that bomb bag. I mean, that does mean that we still might be able to find the second and third bomb bag using the bomb shoes. But it's also possible that it's not the case. So I'm just gonna get these. All the ones in here are really quick to collect. Okay, so I have the bottle. We have the bottle. You need the bottle for this. We're gonna have to do this with a single bottle, because that's all we got. At least chest appearance matches the contents is on, so that saves us some time. Don't have to melt every piece of ice. There's some... Okay, we don't need to melt that one. There's some funny logic with blue ice in this game. It can be used to... Or blue fire. It can be used to destroy the mud walls that you find around Goron City and my headphones are hurting my ears. Around Goron City and Dodongo's Cavern. It's a very infrequently, but sometimes required thing to know. You would never, ever, 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 ever have to do that in the vanilla game, so a lot of people have no idea that they even do that. Another heart container, wow. Might as well pick that up. Also, if for some reason you have early access to Ganon's castle, like if the requirements to open the Rainbow Bridge to get into his castle are different than vanilla, you might be expected to go into the water trial there and pick up blue fire there, and then take it out to do something with it. Ooh, 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 this is it, this is it, this is strength. I told you, I told you, I told you. Just fucking look. This is gonna be my strength. I read the seed. I read the seed. I'm a seed master. Show me the Goron bracers. There we go, baby. Soul read the damage. I knew it'd be there. I was a believer. Oh, we should have. Oh wait, no, we still don't have. Can you confirm we do not have channel points yet? That would have been a good bet. That would have been a really good bet. The fucking doubters would have died in the fires of hell. Just like they deserve. Where the fuck am I going? I'm too giddy. What am I doing? We don't need to come back here. All right, let me write down. Oh wait, no, we didn't need to write down anything. Okay, I'm gonna keep clearing this because there's a song at the end of it. And we are still missing Song of Time. In fact, I think this has to be Song of Time because we have the other songs hinted, and that might be required. So let's keep pushing to get that. Okay, so now we can clear Forest Temple. Now we can clear the Dongos. If we find Iron Boots, we can logically clear Water Temple. Well, okay. Yeah, because Song of Time is at the end of this. And then I know where the boomerang is. Oh shit. I know where the boomerang is, but I need to find Strength 2 to get to it. Strength 2 has to... Okay. Because Strength 1 was hinted here, that means that Strength 2 is locked behind using Strength 1 somehow. So if I go do the things that I needed Strength 1 for, I will probably find Strength 2 at some point. So that is the plan. So probably best thing to do would just be to clear the dungeons I can do now. And Strength 2 might come along in the process. Which means we have a pretty brain dead two dungeons we have right now that we can clear after this one. So we're gonna do a little bit of a brain dead dungeon rush. It's probably a good time. Reintroduce myself. We are what, 3 hours and 10 minutes into stream. Hello! If you are coming in since the beginning of the stream, I am Space Kiprite. I'm getting frozen. You know what's sad? I wanted to include an ice block emote, but we're full up on emote ideas until we get to affiliate and start earning more, which I'm not really. Well, actually, I don't know. Do you even earn any more between affiliate and partner? I'm not sure. But hello, we are at the tail end. Really, it's more like an encore of our sci-fi and spacefaring marathon to celebrate my arrival to Earth and Earth streaming networks. This is obviously not a sci-fi game. The tail end, get it? No. This is obviously not a sci-fi game. We finished the 3 games that we had scheduled. Alien Isolation, Jet Force Gemini, Super Metroid. We did those in 13 days. We're on day 14 now. So I decided to do something I could finish in one day, which we're doing some ZOoTR, some Ocarina of Time randomizer. If you're new here, I would also love if you could follow. We are getting very close to affiliate, which only requires 50 followers to do. And you see all these guys down here? These are emotes. These are emotes we can have in the chat once we get affiliate. And there's like, I think Shar said there were 6 more already ready. So that's 10 emotes, which I think is basically all the follower emotes and all the tier 1 sub emotes. And then I think the others are tier 2, tier 3, and bit donos. Oh my god, we're gonna have to fight over which ones that we want the free users to have. If it were up to me, apparently what people can do is you can have a channel point redeem to unlock emotes for like a stream. Like if you want, or I don't know what the duration is. I think it's for one stream. I will probably turn those on and make those really cheap because I don't really want to withhold them from anyone. Like that's not, like I'd rather just have slots that, if it were up to me, I would just have it be follower only. You know, you got to subscribe. There's no way you can get around if you want to use them on other channels. You have to subscribe. There's no way to get around that. That's just how Twitch makes their money. But for on the channel, I would just like everyone to have access to them. So I'll probably put in some cheap redeems so anyone can redeem them. But we'll still fight over which ones are on the cheaper tiers. Probably the ones that everyone wants to use more. Star worked too hard on these bangers? Right, yeah, he worked so hard and they look so good. I want everyone to be able to use them. Also, they're really fun. But yeah, try to get affiliate so we can get these guys out to you. Also, so we can do stuff like crowd control. Like you can do ZOoTR crowd control. Ooh, you guys could be killing me right now. You guys could be encasing me in ice eternally, never to be able to escape. Whoa, doesn't that sound like fun? That's also something that I think you can pay for with bits, but the streamer can also just give them out for free. I mean, it's up to this. It's like a thing where they let stream. Ooh, what is this? Another chest. This is another, like, the streamer can charge for the points if they're trying. Oh, hey, look! Both strengths. Wait, what the fuck? Both strengths were in here. Okay, well that simplifies things enormously. Yeah, this was Song of Time. Hell yeah, I am fucking on top of this shit. Once the emote size, I wonder how well the choo choo will show up. Well, it probably won't be. Yeah, you're right. The choo choo might not be. Like you'd probably have to squint to see it, but I think it's fine if it's you can't specifically see that. Okay. Oh, I don't have water. I don't have ice boots yet, or iron boots yet. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, trying to get affiliate for all that. Also, 1080p streams, guaranteed 1080p encode, better bitrate, you know, all that stuff that they say for affiliates. The seed is zooted. The seed is massively zooted. We are massively scooted. Moving along. I'm gonna unfreeze King Zora while I'm here because it's a pain in the ass to come back to Zora's domain as an adult. Even though okay. So the items that are still MIA, the only item I don't know where it is are iron boots. And if I find a gold scale, it's very likely that we won't need the iron boots. Not 100%, but very likely. So one of those two. And then merge for the Kip plush. Wait, and then what? Wait, what did I say? What was that a response to? Was that after getting the affiliate, we get merch and the Kit plush? Just growing in general, right. First affiliate, then the Kit plush. And I guess we need a t-shirt for the fan club members. Whoa, this is gonna be a pretty fast seed, methinks, unless the iron boots are in the last place we look. Oh, I also don't have... oh, we don't have to do Shadow Temple, okay. And then the Kip Rose toy for the nasties? Wait, what's a rose toy? Is that like a butt plug? Is that like a for the ladies, or... Can you explain? Can you... Can you explain to the audience what you mean by that? Kip disgust. Oh, I wonder... No! I wonder what my emote prefix is gonna be. Do I have Bolero? No, Bolero's locked on Nocturne. Okay. Okay, I know how we can get there fast. Oh no, you know what we should do? We should do Spirit Temple first. Oh, no, wait, I also don't have... Oh, I don't need a complete Spirit Temple. Hopefully, the boomerang isn't locked behind Mirror Shield. There's like 3 checks in here that need Mirror Shield. If it's not locked... and there's actually a couple that need fire, too. I don't have a fire source. So there's like half the checks in here I can't do. Hopefully the boomerang is one of the ones I can. But yeah, I wonder what my emote prefix is going to be. I don't think affiliates get to pick theirs. And now that I think about it, I think it's based off the first several letters of your name. So mine is space. And I know for a fact there's like a billion, like I know space is a very non-unique first 5 letters of a username on Twitch. So I hope we're at least space K. If we're space, I mean, that also seems unlikely, right? If we're space K, I think that would be fine. Even if we were space Kip, I think that would be fine. Space, yeah, that's what I was. That's what I really didn't want. I didn't want a bunch of numbers. If I could just get space Kip, I would be happy. We'll see. We'll see. Damn, they save like custom prefixes for partners, don't they? God damn it! You guys are gonna have to get me to partner next, just so we have a good emote prefix. God damn it! Can't believe I'm fucking nice with Twitch. Well, okay, let's get to affiliate first so you guys can even use the emotes. I didn't think about that when I mean, I probably wouldn't have changed my name, but I didn't even think about that when I was coming up with the name. We could have been Kip the Fossa. Kip the Fossa. You got a Sonic the Hedgehog character. Although Kip might not be a unique prefix either. I feel like Kip the probably isn't a great prefix. Like, well, no, that might be funny. Kip the Disgust. Kip the Keck. W. Ouch. Well, they really are gonna make me farm out these remaining Skulltulas for this bomb bag. Man. I'm so afraid. We're making good time. We're making good time. That usually means that the end of the seed is gonna be a fucking... They call it casino mode. That's what the community calls it. When you have no more hints, you've exhausted your hints, but you're still missing a necessary item, and you just... There's no reading into logic. You just have to go do all the checks you passed by or didn't get to yet, and you're just searching, and it could be on any of them, and there's no way to tell. That's casino mode, because it's just luck at that point. And sometimes that can turn a really bad or a really good seed into a really bad seed because, well, it's in the... Oh! The boomerang! The boomerang! It turned a really good seed into a really bad seed really fast. Just based on luck. The boomerang. Yeah. Okay, we got the boomerang. That was our spirit. Boomer. Which means we fulfilled all the path hints we found so far. There's still a path hint out there I haven't found yet. At this point, we might have even already, like, found it, whatever it's hinting for. While I'm here, I'm gonna keep checking, see if we find iron boots. Just do the checks I can do. So I was talking about Spirit Temple key logic earlier. The logic has it that you cannot be locked out of progressing by spending your keys inoptimally. And like I said, Spirit Temple has an entrance from the child side and it has an entrance from the adult side. And it also has egresses. Like the adult side goes to the boss, the child side goes to a dead end with the mini boss of the dungeon. Ooh, oh, there's another item up there. And if you have certain items where you go certain paths, like the ways that you could not go in vanilla, because in vanilla you need to progress. You need to go in the child entrance and go all the way to the child mini boss to get the silver gauntlets, so you can even come in at all as an adult. So you're using every small key you find. In the randomizer, that's not the required path. Oh, prescription for the Guan trading sequence. We know this only gives us Nairu's love, so we are not going to be doing that. I'll put it on the tracker anyway, so. But because we just got the 2 chests at the bottom of Child, left, and then came back as an adult because we found the silver gauntlets outside the dungeon somewhere. Oh shit, I'm doing this a little bit out of sequence. My routing. You don't need every small key in this dungeon. Same with Water Temple. You don't need every small key. Same with Fire Temple too, but that's because they... Oh shit, I didn't need to come in here. God damn it. I'm not wasting this bomb chew. I'm trapped in here now. I'll just save and exit. So you can actually not do... You can just not get every small key in these 2 dungeons, the Water and the Spirit Temple, if you route correctly. Which can actually save you from having to collect extra items. Because the Spirit Temple expects you to have a source of fire to do every check inside of it. There's some checks that need fire. So if you have small keys that are locked behind them, logically the game expects that you might need to go, or that you will need to find fire to open the key chest to get every key. But we don't actually have to do that depending on how the playthrough is set up. Which means we can avoid even having to find an item that gives you access to fire. Which could cut out a lot of stuff. As long as you don't waste the keys. I mean, it won't happen every time. Sometimes you will need, like if the boss key were on that chest down there, you have to light those torches. If the boss key were there, you need fire regardless. But if it was a small key, you might not. Okay. Yes, let's check what chest is in here. And then Water Temple, you can Water Temple's kind of crazy for sequence breaks. It's also one of the most non-linear temples in Ocarina of Time. It's extremely non-linear. It's like a central pillar with 3 floors that has 4 wings on each side of each floor. So it's really segmented into tiny little bits that they expect you in vanilla to do in a certain sequence. But even in vanilla, there's an extra small key in vanilla to make things easier on you if you can't figure out where some of them are. And it still is everyone's most hated dungeon. But there's also like lots of sequence breaks you can do just with some technical movement, or there's some little hook shot tricks you can do to avoid needing to spend extra keys. Or if you have the hover boots, you can also do, which you would not have normally, you can do some stuff. Oh, this chest requires fire. Okay, never mind, I can't do this. Yeah, I don't think you can do this with just the bow. You need fire arrows. Okay. Never mind, we came in here for nothing. I was just explaining how you needed fire for some checks. Hey, we got a really nice... No one's even commented on the Gerudo Valley. Oh, another thing I said at the beginning of the stream, the randomizer software just got updated. One of the big features of this release is that you can use custom music with the website, the randomizer website now, without having to download and compile it like on your own system, which I have an old version of it. I don't keep it up to date because they don't update fairly frequently. I just haven't kept it up to date. But the fact that you can just do that on the website now is really nice because that's what I always use. So we can get some custom music. If you ever seen anyone playing the randomizers with, I will not waste this bomb chew yet. Have you ever seen anyone playing randomizers and they have like Star Fox music or music from non-N64 games that people composed in the MIDI font? Like, it's I think those are a lot of fun. So we get some custom tracks in here. We get some Gex tracks in here. You guys like that? The famous Gex OST that everyone loves? Yeah, it's I have no idea if there are any recognizable tracks that come from Gex, but hey, we could put some Jet Force Gemini on. That is just a normal chest. Let's leave. Unprovoked Gex mentioned Kip-Pog. Okay, so we can't do anything up here without the mirror shield. Had to go to bed now, Kip. Good luck with the restaurant. Thank you. I'm taking your luck, and I'm going to materialize that into reality. I think we're gonna do. I think we'll be done within an hour and a half, even if things get really bad. I think. I think so. We'll see, I guess. Have a good night. Get some rest. Okay, I hate this fucking dude. You have to be very careful not to fall off here, which is not super hard, but I always do. Hello? 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 It's the Momchu noise. Okay. Wait, now this is going down, right? Yeah, this is the way we want to go. There's a check that needs mirror shield. Oh, wait, okay, right. We don't hard need the mirror shield because we don't need a complete spirit temple. I'm just doing checks. See if we can find the iron boots. There we go. Why am I pogging? Why am I pogging again? Oh, it's because I'm not centered with my camera. How do I keep moving over? Is my monitor moving? Did I get up and go somewhere? Da-da-da-da. I'm not gunching. I was just sitting on my foot. I have a very petite gamer stance. So the key to fighting Iron Knuckles is if you are crouched on their right knee, they can't hit you. I say, even though I feel like I've gotten hit doing that before, but most of the time they can't hit you. It's so funny. Not only is the crouch stab have the glitch where you can power crouch stab, it's also just a really good technique for getting around enemy defenses. Gold scale! Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad I full cleared it. So now we can do some tricks to not need the iron boots. There's one check we cannot get, or no, two. There are two checks in Water Temple we can't do using the gold scale, but if we can find the boss key before those two checks are required, that should be it. Let's go. What's the fastest way? No. Yeah. So we can do. I should probably do Jabu Jabu. What would be the smart way to do this? Well, I'm already on my way to Dodongo's Cavern, so we're gonna go finish Dodongo's Cavern first. Stop hogging. Stop hogging. Let's see. Dodongo's Cavern is 100% clearable. Jabu Jabu is 100% clearable. Forest is 100% clearable. Water is the only maybe. Water is the only maybe, depending on boss key placement. God, should I go? It's either I do the dungeons I know I can do and hope to find the iron boots, which will make water 100% completable, or I go do water now and see if I am gonna need the iron boots. Because if I don't, then I don't need to do optional checks in any of these dungeons. I think that's probably better. I think that's probably better. Because the checks that you need iron boots for in Water Temple are the checks I usually save for last anyways, even if I have iron boots. So I think it's only a time saver if I do the Water Temple check first. There's also a bunch of stuff in... I didn't go upstairs into Dongo's Cavern because we opened the mouth with the bomb shoes. I still don't have a bomb bag. I do have strength, though. Do I do those extra checks now? I think we don't. I think we don't, because we might not need any more. We might be in go mode. Oh, I'm gonna love looking at the spoiler log on this one when we finish. If this pans out. If it pans out and I'm not punished for doing these out of logic tricks, then I would love to see where everything actually is. It's really funny when you do manage to avoid getting some stuff, or you get some stuff out of logic, and you try to have to go figure out what was the intended route they wanted me to take. Sometimes it can be really fucking funny, or like it'd be like, wow, I'm sure glad I did not fucking do that and that I knew these tricks. That's why I love ZOoTRs so much. I mean, I'm sure Majora's Mask is the same way. Probably lots of randomizers. I really need to learn some other randomizers, but that's... I mean, it's probably the same for others, but I love when the shortcut works. I love when cutting corners saves you time. Oh my god. You know what's not saving time? Me not... What? Where the fuck are you going? Longest King Dodongo in history? He's like, things are going good, let me stop that. I was just not paying attention. God damn it. I'm trying to cut off too many frames. It's not working out. Adding a ton of frames. You know what's really funny? There's a setting you could turn on in the randomizer, which is basically like a hell mode setting. One hit KO bonks. If you roll into a wall or a crate with Link, and he bonks and it stops you, you die. You die, and you go to hell. But what's really funny is that they also apply it to King Dodongo for funnies. So when you enter the fight and he immediately rolls into the wall and bonks, he dies. It's really funny. Which is funny, because that's actually a logical change. There we go, a dungeon down, Water Temple, woohoo, or Water Up Medallion. While I am here, I'm just gonna go check the 20 skull reward, because I haven't checked that yet. You play ZOoTR. Link bonks into a wall. He dies! He goes to hell! Wait, did he give me my thing? Wait, did he give me something? Wait, did I already... Wait, are you the 20 guy? Yeah, okay. Boo! Okay, let's go do water. Yeah, that was the plan. Gold scale water? Gold scale water. No iron boots. Let's do it. This is also a really neat, this is a really neat way to do this dungeon. Obviously, it's completely unintended way to do this. you're supposed to have the iron boots. And the gold scale is like, the gold scale is actually a really useless item in vanilla. I think there's only one, I think it gets you a piece of heart. I think that's basically it, a piece of heart. Gotta head off, have fun with the rest of run. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Seesaw. I will message you later about the, I mean, I probably not later tonight because I'm really not gonna be starting on it in the next week or so, but definitely hit you up about the ZBrush stuff. Ah! No problems, looking forward to it. Bye! These guys are very annoying. There we go. Okay. So, water temple with gold scale. The routing is you come over to here. You hook shot onto the, or long, you need the long shot already. Long shot down here. Then you just swim up. And the switch to lower the water is up here. Let's peek at this chest that's behind this wall. Small key. Oh, I'm drowning! Before we lower the water? Can I do these guys without getting hit? Nope. A little finicky about reactivating. Yeah, I'm really excited to get into MMR rando. Like I said, I honestly, so I got into ZOoTR because I guess I follow, so I got into it from streamers I watched who do stuff on like HDQ, and I thought it looked fun. I guess in the furry community, it's like super predominantly MMR players, which I feel like it used to be, I don't know how true this is. It used to be that MMR was not as competitive a scene as the ZOoTR. Do I spend a bomb chew on this? Yes. Worth it. But boy, does it look like fun. Looks so complex, which means I'm sure my first seed in MMR is gonna be like a fucking 13-hour seed or something like that. And I want to mitigate some of that by playing vanilla ahead of time with a checklist. A checklist and maybe like the logic list open, like the I don't know if MMR has one. I think ZOoTR does. They don't have like a human readable logic list anywhere. You have to open like it's all defined in JSON files, like that the randomizer actually process, or I don't know if it's JSON or what. It's some sort of like structural language that they feed into the randomizer, that the randomizer reads, and then it has the logic rules. Hey, we found the so this was the boss key. So we do not need iron boots. We are in I think we're in go mode. I think we're in go mode. The marathon, the after marathon. So this is how you get around needing shit in Water Temple. You just go back to the entrance, which is doable in vanilla. You can do this in vanilla too. The save warp. Now this part, I don't know if you can make this jump without hover boots, which you would not have, but you can use these hook shot targets at very precise angles to climb all the way back up here. Oh my god, die! And even though I'm gonna do this with hover boots, you can actually make this jump without them. Just like a precise jump, which is not even like, you don't need a setup for it or anything. You just eyeball it. And instead of having, you have to go all the way around through some hallways down there on like the second floor that need small keys, whatever. Like doing this jump saves the small key itself. And now the water's backed up to where it was to begin with, which you need to access the boss. It raised this little pillar right here. Let's get a fairy. Whoa, 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 we are in go, go, go mode. A lot of people have like a little celebratory go mode thing on their tracker or like on their OBS or whatever. Maybe I should get one of those. It would be embarrassing if I was wrong about it though. Oh, speaking of wrong, we do have the long shot. I guess I should just review that logic while I am doing some dungeon clearing. Jabu Jabu. Yes, we 100% have Jabu Jabu. Forest. We 100% have Forest. And we're about to get water. Yeah, we are in go mode. No, I didn't get the quick kill. Well, I didn't get the quick kill. We'll still get a quick kill. Not the quick kill. Confetti. Confetti and children going, yay! Five Nights at Freddy's! Put baby in the corner. And that is water. And we have the light arrows. Yeah, we are good. We are good. And we never had to collect those 40 skulls that I'm sure the seed wanted us to collect for the bomb bag. We got 6 more. In fact, I didn't even need to check that 20. We could have just stayed at 20. I mean, we didn't need any of them actually, but we did not need to collect the hinted bomb bag because we were good at the game. Yeah, sure. Give me a health refill. Outie. Okay. I guess while I'm an adult, I'll just go back to Forest. Oh, we don't have Minuet or Bolero. Not having Minuet or Bolero sucks for shortcuts. You can kind of use some warps that are near each other. What's the quickest way to get to Forest? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. The quickest way, I think, might actually just be to walk, to summon a Pona, and go there. We're just gonna trot there. All right, time for some brain off streaming. Are you guys liking the Zelda seed so far? What time is it? 10:45. Okay, so now that I know we're in go mode, I probably have a time estimate left for the rest of the stream, right? So we did the bottom part of Forest already. So I think maybe we have like 15 minutes in Forest once we get there. So we'll get there in like 5 minutes, I guess. Then we'll take like another 10 minutes to get back to Jabu as a child. And finishing Jabu will take maybe another 15 minutes. And then it's just going and killing Ganon. So maybe another 40, 45 minutes left. I think finish around the 4-hour mark, which will be my best seed in a long time, which I imagine if I go and look at the async spreadsheet for the times people have, that people probably have this done in like 2.5 hours, I'm guessing. What are you guys gonna do without me when I'm out of the system this weekend? You don't have everyday streams. That's not too bad considering you haven't played in a minute and also has some dead air time. Well, I did pause during one of those. I paused when I was getting the emotes on the screen. I left it unpaused when I went to get water to make up for that, or to make up for like the minute of the one check I did when I forgot to unpause my timer. So it's about where it should be. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna look at the spoiler log when we get out of here. Plus showing off those emotes. I did do that while we were paused, so that's not reflected up here Hello? Where's my hand? It's not reflected up here. It's reflected on the Twitch. Hoi! 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 Huh! Hoi! I hope you guys are excited for the emotes. Oh my god. You know, he's kind of, you know, kind of got a thick dumpy. Hey, while you're gone, we're just gonna stare at your offline screen until we get back. I think, is the offline screen, is that something I customized? Is that also the banner art that Star made? I don't remember. Oh, you know what? Oh no, the offline, it plays a VOD, right? I need to, oops. I need to get, so okay, I guess I need to do a lot of video editing while I'm on my trip. I'm gonna try to do it while I'm on my trip this weekend. So I need to get a new stream intro, because the last one's, the one I have essentially right now, well, it's not on Twitch, it's on the Twitter. The pen tweet is about the marathon, which will be over in an hour. Truly over. She's so over. So I will have to make one that, I guess I also have to make the schedule. So with that, I will be making, I guess, the normal stream introduction video. I needed something that sells myself really well. One problem I have is when I fucking turn on to record, like video stuff, like the one I have up there now, it's so weird. It's so easy getting up on stream and talking to you guys. It's so weird when I know that absolutely no one is on the other side listening. It's just, I can't do it. I've always had such trouble talking into a mirror. I can't talk to myself. I can't do it. It feels so weird. But you know, it's fine. Not everyone's, I mean, wait, hold on, where am I? Oh yeah, pull this out, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just pretend we're ignoring you. It's too hard to pretend. Maybe I should get someone to just sit in a video call with me while I do it. Just like my little rubber ducky. It's rubber ducking for me. One problem with the music randomizer is that combat music often breaks the music that they have randomized. Oh, I almost fell down. I've been a stupid waste of time. Kip dance when animated emotes drop. I wonder, what will my dance be? Will it just be... I know some people who VTube who do just... like, they make all their own emotes, and it's like renders of their model. We'll see. I don't know if Star's gonna be up for doing animated emotes. I definitely do have one in mind, but it's also really complex. Like, it would certainly be more complex than like any of the 2D emotes we have. So I don't know. Maybe I could think about doing it in Blender or something. At least as like a stopgap, like until you get something more advanced. Like Blender renders are probably fine. I actually don't have a ton of ideas for animated emotes. Yeah, I probably should have peeked that before I hit the switch, because now I just have to turn it back. Yeah, I don't have a ton. I wanted a raid icon. I wanted a one for raiding, which is me and a little saucer, and the saucer's like spinning around, like with me sitting on it. That'd be like the raid emote. I guess a dance emote would be a good one. And back, I heard my name mentioned. Oh, yeah, I was talking about. Might not stay long though. That's all right. So I have not talked to you about this because it was when we first talked about it. It was something that was way down the line, getting all the emotes done in the first place. With affiliate, you do get 5 animated emote slots, and I was just saying I wasn't sure if you would be up to do those or not. Because, well, I mean, those would obviously be a lot more work than the ones we have right now, like because they're animated. But I don't even know exactly. I'm not even sure what I want yet exactly. So nothing solidified on that. I was saying, if anything, I could make some stuff like some Blender animations and turn those into emotes. At least as a stopgap until we find something more permanent. I really need to get Kip set up for, I need to get him rigged for, like, actually animating. Like, the rig you use for VTubing is extremely simple and not really something you tend to hand animate with. Like, it's meant for machines. It's meant for Unity to animate it for you. There's someone I primed to that sometimes had really pretty complicated animated emotes. I'm sure you can do a ton with it. I don't know much about animation, but I could do something simple. Yeah, I think Sample... Okay, so Sample does have something for the stream coming already. I can't wait to show you guys that. As an example. Emote. Boone, watch this. That is a really... Like, that's like a fucking, like, 30 frame animation with, like, like a full-bodied characters. Yeah, I don't know. Like, those seem like really big projects, right? Like, they seem like massive undertakings to do something like that. So I don't know what we'll actually have, but yeah, it's got to be huge. Yeah, I guess I probably don't even pay attention that much to what other people have. But I know that sometimes people do simple ones, like it's just a 2D emote and it's moving in a way that's not hard to animate. Like it's not hand framed. It's not like frame by frame animated. Ooh, Fair Wars. Well, probably not. Yeah, not super amazing at this point in the game for us. There's definitely different ways we could tackle that. Post Sister's mission with the horse racing song is oddly fitting. We're just trying to get through this whole forest temple with this song playing. But yeah, I feel like I'm in a horse race. But really, okay, so I guess the next big project, obviously I need to get the mandatory stuff out of the way for the stream, or mandatory, like, stuff that I'm on a time limit for because I need it for the upcoming streams. So things like the schedule, I need to work out the actual, not like assets. I need to actually work out what the schedule for the stream is gonna be. I do want to make assets. I'll probably do it similarly in the style of the marathon schedule, but because we only have 3 days a week. The retro horror, I'll probably do 3 panels: the retro horror and randomizer panel. I'll just make 3 panels and put it on a weekday schedule and reuse the frames and stuff I have, and not do custom pixel art for every single game that I play. Man, OOG truly had a lot of budget. Most of it's not red though. It's like, and there is some, obviously, you have like the Shadow Temple in the bottom of the well, but yeah. I feel like it's really crazy that it's rated E, or it was rated E. But after all that schedule stuff, getting a new trailer up for the stream. I think my next big project is I want to do Arc Kit tracking on Kip. So it's it just looks so much better than the simple webcam tracking. But I need to get my hands on a device that can run OS X. Preferably, like, because I'm not going to be using, like, I don't need an iPhone. I don't need a phone. I have a phone. I don't want to change phones. I'm on Android right now. So I need to find probably something cheap and used somewhere. Like, just something that can minimally run iPhone or OS X. Oh, wait, sorry. OS X 10 and has a camera on it. Kids back then drank blood every day. Are you sure about that? It's not what my recollection of the 90s was like. Earth is really a scary place, huh? Why were they drinking blood when they could be drinking Fanta? I was going to suggest seeing what eBay has, but I imagine with VTubing that's hiked prices up. Well, maybe. So not everyone does ArtKit. I think ArtKit is a little bit more niche because it requires a lot more. It's not rigging. It requires a lot more. It's custom shapes you make with the face, like my phenomes. Like when my mouth moves because I say E, I, O. It requires like a bunch of extra shapes that you need to mold, which I don't think, that doesn't seem very hard if you've already rigged phenomes into your model to begin with. It's just some busy work. But it requires the tech. But I think a lot of people don't go for it because they're happy with just, like, I think having a 3D model is already a little bit niche. Because a lot of people still PNG tube or use 2D software that you, well, okay, some 2D software does, well, okay, I don't think that, well, I don't know. Maybe there are 2D software kits that do use the ArtKit. I'm not sure, actually. But I do think the ArtKit is still more niche. So compared to the second-hand Apple environment, like people reselling their old Apple products, I feel like there'd still be way more of those than people who really want to get their hands on one of them for VR, or not VR, VTubing, not necessarily VR. Maidens, we don't need this. That is our first fire, though. What's funny about Adult Link is that he forgets how to hold Deku sticks. So a lot of the fire puzzles that Child can do, Adult Link can't do without magic. Because he's too manly to hold a stick. This is what toxic masculinity does to you. Me, I'm not afraid to hold a stick. Oh, I was just about to jam out. I forgot this was an OOT song. I'm so used to hearing the Wind Waker version of this. I was like, Wind Waker? Wind Waker Rando is another one I'd love to get into one day, but I really know nothing about that. Also, I think it's behind the list. I think it's down the list behind MMR and A Link to the Past. Oh my God. I don't know what determines the angle these go off at. Ouch. When you hit them. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, now he's one hit away from death. He's gonna be obnoxious now. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Wind Waker Rando sounds like hell considering you have a C in the middle of everything. Yeah, I'm not sure. I imagine that they have to give you the tools to get around pretty early on, logically, or you just won't be able to get anything. And who knows, they might have like, there might be like convenience options. Like they might give you some stuff for free, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't paid that close attention to anyone playing them. So can someone explain to me why Phantom Ganondorf is a different character? So we have all the cutscenes skipped, but there's actually cutscenes like when you fight him that kind of explain it. Like he's just a thing made by he's like a monster made by Ganondorf in his own image. That's pretty much it. He's just like a golem, I guess, kind of. Well, I think specifically the one in Ocarina of Time was like a demon that took his form and is his minion. Because I think he gets sent essentially back to hell when you kill him as punishment. Not by Link, but by Ganondorf. He's like, this dude's useless. Fucking send him into the void. Have fun with Gilgamesh. Whew. Zootin' making me thirsty. Also a little bit hungry. Okay, Jabu 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 Jabu. Okay. To Jabu Jabu. Oh, excuse me. I feel like all the sound effects are also. I feel like these are the same sound effects I have in every seed. I feel like the website randomizer is not actually changing. It's like stuck on the same settings it chose several seeds ago for me. I probably need to like refresh or like delete the cookies or whatever. Clear the cookies for the site. I think when we do this, we'll get some more fun music in here, like from other games. Now that's really easy to do. Except got tired of his love Gilgamesh paying attention to Twink royalty. Bart's Klauser. Is that your ship, X-Death and Gilg and Greg? It's like an abusive ship. Final Fantasy V, I gotta play that one day. I did get the retro collection or whatever it's called, the Pixel remasters. I got them specifically so that we could one day play them on here. And it is very retro. Those are very retro. We're gonna play them one day. And then we're gonna do the randomizers for like 4, or what is it? They run them for like 3, 4, and 5, I think. My FF ship is Gilgamesh being a bottom, just in general. With everyone. Including Ferris. Oh, damn, that's zesty. That's a little spicy. Yeah, Ferris is kind of the girl who would have people under her boot, huh? Doesn't Ferris have a moment where she's like a little bit hurt that when she's in a dress that people are like, that's not very fitting of you, and she's like, I am a woman. I am a woman. FF5 4 job FF5 4 job fiesta, that's what it is. Yes. That is definitely something I've always wanted to try, but I've never played FF5, so it's a little bit moot. Why am I walking over this chest? I know we do not need it. We are in go mode. Which means I can skip this check that's on the left. I guess you can come with me, Miss Ruto. Want to kill all these parasites. It was funny, I saw someone, I don't remember, I guess they were playing ZOoTR, because I don't know what else it would be that they'd be talking about this. But they brought up, you know, Ruto says in the base game, in the vanilla game, yeah, I've been coming into Jabu Jabu since I was a little girl. Well, she thinks she's old, like, she acts older than she is. Like, since she was born, she's been coming into Jabu Jabu, and like, that's fucking weird. Like, why? Why were you doing that? No, Ferris hates wearing dresses. Everyone is like, wow, you're so beautiful. And she's like, thanks, I hate it. And switches clothes afterwards. Oh, okay. That's like the opposite. That's funny. I thought everyone was still treating her like a guy. God forbid women have hobbies. Oh, like pirating. Stealing from people and keel hauling them. Or what, I don't know. I don't know what Ferris is doing in 5 before Bartz comes along. She has a dog. She's a dog girl. She has a dog she loves. Except the dog is a water dragon. And this is it. This is it. We are getting so close. You know the problem with this setup, and a different setup than I was for Alien Isolation. I have everything on the monitor that I wanted to play on in the first place. But I'm on the left side today because, well, I guess I could have swapped everything and had the game on the left, and I already had this set up. So I put myself over here where there was space. And the problem is I always want to look at myself. So I'm looking at the bottom left corner of my camera, which is away from the game and away from chat. Had to reboot my stream because my messages were getting late. Oh, you know what? I noticed that it seemed like your time to respond was going up on a previous stream. I didn't know. I think that can happen if your stream ever has to like buffer. It will stay behind. Oh, also, make sure in your video player settings, like the cog, that you have low delay mode on. I think it's under the advanced settings for your player. I mean, if you care about responding immediately. Otherwise, it adds like 15, or I don't know how much delay, but it adds delay. Oh, it kind of adds on as time goes on? Interesting. I'm not sure. Unless you're getting like actual buffering, I'm not sure what that would be. Are you doing other things on your computer? Oh, you probably are doing other things on your computer, like drawing or playing a game, right? You do have it enabled. Okay, so it's just slowing down. Yeah, I guess you probably would not have been able to respond to me at all in the way you have been if it weren't on, I guess. Because I think it adds like a lot of delay if you have it off. It used to be the default mode for Twitch. I remember when Twitch was young and you just had forced delay and you couldn't do anything about it, or maybe the streamer had to go in and change the setting. That setting is still in there, but I'm pretty sure it's always off by default now. It's probably because I'm thousands of kilometers away from you. Yeah, that might have something to do with. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Twitch's like content like they have a lot of services online have content distribution networks where they kind of like. Ooh, I'm not getting the quick kill. Ooh, but we did get the annoying one. Where they kind of like repeat the content across the servers, so anyone, like, you can just access the closest server to you. But I guess, given that streaming is real time, maybe that's not something that uses CDNs, actually. So you're probably you have to connect to the server that is, whatever, I think I have it on auto detect, which, it's on the East Coast. I wonder why that's why. It's probably like hey, bombs! Well, there's one of the bombs. That was definitely not logical first bomb bag, I'm pretty sure. Makes me wonder if this will affect if I host with you sometime. Well, we've been on Discord before, right? I think, I mean, I do notice when we're on Discord, there is a little bit of delay. I imagine it wouldn't be worse than that. Unless we do the Discord call. Well, okay. So when people co-stream, a lot of times they are also sharing the Discord. So otherwise you hear because otherwise you'll hear me talking to you twice. Or yeah, a lot of people talked like you don't watch the Twitch stream, but you are in the Discord call and you share the stream with them, and then you talk through them with Discord. I think that's how a lot of people do it, because it's just easier than like having. Yeah, I don't know how you do that otherwise without hearing double audio. We have all the medallions. Okay, let's go turn to adult, and we can go kill Ganon. Our estimate, I said 45 minutes. Which I think was going to put us at like 4:05, but I think we're actually going to be closer to like 4:57, 10 more minutes maybe. I probably have to stream on Discord for you too. Yeah. It kind of makes me wonder how people do that. It will definitely be easier. That's another thing I need to do. I need to get a proper 2 PC setup, so that'd make it easier. Fuck it, this is too hard. I'm coming to space personally. Yeah, come up, it will be fun. Just fly up for a little bit. You know, go talk with Elon in SpaceX and see if you can run a shuttle up here. All right. Let's go to Ganon. At this point, there's no more randomization. We're just. Not only are we in go mode, there's no more checks we have to do at all. 0 checks. Well, okay. For the async, they do want you to check what's in Ganon's key chest. I think it's just like a like a tradition. You have to see what's in that chest. Oh, if you're gonna host with him on Discord, does that mean you'll need to have a killer PNG tuber too, or VTube homie? I'm sure Star could whip, if he doesn't already have something that would work well as a PNG tuber. I think he probably has the assets that could you turn into one pretty quickly. I mean, I don't know anything about the software, but I imagine that wouldn't be too bad. You can just use artwork of yourself. Sometimes people don't even use 2-frame PNG tubers. They just have one that lights up when you talk. I can draw everything. I mean, you could put as much work into it as you wanted. And try to guess how it works. I'm sure if you have transparent art of however you want to look on stream, like if you however you want to present yourself on stream already, like character-wise, it probably would. I don't think it'd be super hard to turn that into a PNG tuber. Like I said, even if it's just a single image, because people they'll like highlight them, or they'll be dark until they're talking, and then they'll light up the PNG tuber to show that they're talking. It's that most basic form. I guess that's not even PNG tubing. That's just like a Discord thing. Okay, here's the validation chest. This is the one chest they expect you to check the contents of. It's a bloopy. Gotta use the money you gave me for the designs, banner, and emotes, and pay to make a model of my persona. Oh, you want a VTube too? You want a VTube too? I mean, making a model for a friend definitely sounds like it'd be fun. It's just, I still don't know. Oh! Wait, I have a fairy. I had to walk Piccolo. Is this go mode? Yep, we are on the way up to Ganon. I'm curious if I did make a new one, how long it would take me. I probably wouldn't do it while I have my current contract, though. Like, I don't think I could probably charge enough to actually make a living off of it. I mean, not that I'd want to, like, charge you. I wouldn't want to charge you a ton anyways, but, like... I'm curious. I am curious how long it would take me. That's the big thing. I want to know how fast it could be. Especially if someone's doing the design work for you. A lot of working on Kip was not being happy with the iteration and the designs. It was a lot of, like... It was a lot of making stuff with unclear vision. I mean, like, Is this what I wanted? I don't know. I don't know. Let's test it out, think about it, make it a change until it was something I was happy with. And it worked, but it took a long time. I was joking though, I'd rather you model the crewmates for Kip instead. I think it might be funny. Oh, I'm skipping all his dialogue. He has funny dialogue in the randomizer. I think it might, I don't know. Would it be fun if I tried to do like some Z sculpt or Z, oh my God, I can't remember the name. Whatever the sculpting program, if I did some of that on stream, like an art stream, even though I'm not an artist, I feel like that'd be really embarrassing to do without any prior experience. Like, I feel like it would be a lot of going nowhere for long periods of time. Z-Rush, thank you. But also, I mean, people love art streams. We had this fucking music. Can I get the quick kill? No, I fucking botched that. We watch a slack junk Kip stare at a 3-block. The thing is with sculpting is that at least in Blender, it isn't hard to just do the basics of sculpting. It'd be more about like anatomy and like it'd be about not making something that looks like a piece of junk. Why? No! You rude ass! I wasn't on the platform. God damn it. Sometimes he does that. He's supposed to do it if you jump on his platform. It'd be funny if you use a low polygon Kip as a VTuber as a gag. I mean, we could have... what I want is a bunch of redeems. Oh, shit. Stuff like you can toggle. Like, you could toggle it on for a bit if you wanted to with channel points. Fuck. It's too slow. Or I miss. Well, this is very much not a quick kill at all. It's a slow kill. I mean, it's not super slow. Oh my God, I thought I was gonna miss. I thought he was gonna go up again. Yeah, the music. The Kokiri Forest. We'll see what Ganon's appearance theme is. It's always funny. Also, the music that Ganon gets banished to. I think I have seen some. Yeah, this fanfare has been used for every single fanfare. Oh, it's Jabu Jabu's stomach. It's really quiet. It's hard to hear. I've seen some VTubers that have like little redeems like that where you can turn them into like a little simplified or pixel or low poly thing, either as a toggle or like as a time thing. I've also seen some very cute models that are done in like just people's models in general that are done in a low poly style. It was something I was considering for Kip. They went hard on that Ganon design. Yeah, you know, he's like, you know, he's kind of. I'm gonna grab that tail. Ah! Photorealistic Fossa Redeem. Okay, so when I was getting feedback from Star on when I was like had no color or anything, it was the pre-textural phase. I was getting some feedback on, I did want to go with something that was like very simple, flat shaded, a little bit cartoony, but we were wondering if I pushed the fossa, like the real fossa design more, like what it would look like. I think I don't know if it would work with this model, the way the model is, because I think my features are a little bit not realistic enough to push the realism on the textures and the like. I don't know, you might be able to make something work. But what you see is what we decided to go with. All right. Time is when we deliver the final stab. Which I said 3:57 10 minutes ago. So my estimate from 10 minutes ago was pretty much correct. Let me stab him. Let me stab him. And woo! That's actually my first sub 4-hour seed in a long time. Okay, while we let this play out. So we gotta hear the music that Ganon gets banished to. Oh, and also we had ending credits music shuffled. So it gets shuffled into the game. I don't know if stuff gets shuffled onto the credits sequence or not. Congrats, yay! Okay. What did I say I was gonna do? Let's look at the spoiler log. Oh, Automon is on? What, did someone, Scooby... Wait, what got blacked, motherfucker? Ass, okay, specifically ass motherfucker is what got blocked. Well, that's added to permitted terms now. Ass motherfucker. Okay, apparently not. It said it's getting permitted. I don't know why it's not letting you do it again. I can go in and manually add it. Congratulations, Scooby ass motherfucker. Oh, look, it's so peaceful. This is the randomized song, by the way. Raru pre-fursona estrogen is weird. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny that they they're like, let's take this idea of a character and then make him into what they did in Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, it is honestly, I really love. Oh, okay, they are randomizing the credits music. We'll skip through this because it doesn't auto scroll. Actually, oh my god, you're still haven't. Okay, Star is still playing through Breath of the Wild. So obviously he hasn't played through Tears of the Kingdom. So I don't want to like talk a ton about it, but I love the references that Tears makes to Ocarina of Time a lot. I think it's really cool. Wait, I don't have to auto scroll this? I think there is one line at the end that I have to scroll through. Okay. Bring up the closeout hints. Bring up the async tournament sheet. Let's look at the time first. So this was async number 7. Okay, so things that worked in our benefit here. This was open Deku. This was an open Deku seed. That was one of the drafted settings, which means we did not need the Kokiri sword. So that setting did speed things up alone, just that setting, because it meant one less required item to beat the seed. We did eventually find it, but we found it way after we went into the Deku tree. So that definitely sped things up. Yeah, oh my god. The top time for this seed that's recorded is 2 hours and 16 minutes. Yeah, I was like, if I'm finishing this in 4 hours, these motherfuckers are fucking blazing through it, I know. I did be one person who recorded their time by a couple minutes. We'll see. But I guess I had that little break in the middle, so the time isn't super accurate, but I might like look at the video and correct the time and see what we get. Right, and the validation chest was a bloopy. Okay, let's look at the spoiler log. See what the seed wanted from us. Oh, also, they changed... No, okay. Yeah, the Fire Temple music. The Fire Temple music got changed in later versions of the Zelda ROM. But I'm pretty sure the randomizer requires the 1.0 version of the ROM. So I think the Fire Temple music that you hear in the... Oh my god. The randomized credit sequence is really fucking funny. Okay. So I think whenever the Fire Temple music shows up, it's like the censored like Islamic chant one that they took out of later versions. Thank you, Kip. Goodbye. Let's see you guys. Okay, let's see the spoiler log. Can I view it online? You should totally have to love this on Twitter. Okay, that'll be our tweet for the night. Oh no, is this gonna play through the whole credit sequence? All right, so let's see what the playthrough looks like. Playthrough, or way goal. All right, so wait, why are there only 3 goal locations? Wait, how many medallions did we need? We needed 6, right? Yeah, we needed 6. Why is this only showing playthroughs for 3 of the dungeons? Oh, is it because you had to do 2 of them on the way to the other 3? So, Forest Temple, it was get the bow from Kakariko Village, get Epona Song from Saria, then take Epona and go to Gerudo's Fortress to do the archery challenge. That's what we did. And then unlisted, yeah, it doesn't have Deku Tree on the playthrough here. So you do Deku Tree, which lets you go get Zelda's Lullaby from Prelude. Which lets you get Saria's Song from the Royal Grave, and that's all you need to do. Wait, this is not all you need to do. Am I looking at the wrong section of the spoiler log? Actually, I'm not sure how this is formatted. Let's just look at the playthrough. Yeah, there we go. So what didn't we get that the playthrough wanted us to get? We did not get... Wait, they wanted us to go into Fire Temple. For what? What did they want us to go into Fire Temple for? Wait, what? Wait, what did they want us to go into Fire Temple for? Huh? Did they want us to do all dungeons? What were the other 2 dungeons that Spirit and Shadow? Did they want us to do Spirit and Shadow too? Wait, what was on Ocarina of Time? Wait, is this randomized? There's usually a remix of this playing right now in the credits. Is this just the normal Lost Woods theme? Yeah, this is this is the normal version instead of the remix. Otherwise, you'd hear Malin singing right there. I actually don't like that this part's randomized, because I actually love the ending to this game, like listening to it as it plays out. Oh, should I close my hits? Yeah, so Song of Time had Minuet. Why is it saying we need Minuet? Wait, it's not. Why is it saying we needed to complete Fire Temple? We didn't step foot in Fire Temple. Oh, the Iron Boots were in Fire Temple. They were far into Fire Temple too. Okay. Whoa, okay. The compass chest. Okay, so the gold scale strat we did for Water Temple, that saved us from having to do like 2/3 of Fire Temple. Sweet. Love to hear that. That's where the iron boots were. Okay. The other thing is, what was our intended bomb bag? Oh no, we could have. We actually. Okay, we did not. They did not need us to go get 40 skulls for the bomb bag. We could have gotten that right after getting Song of Storms from Malin, and like the randomized the spot for Epona's song at the beginning of the game. It was in the Storms Grotto in Kokiri Forest, which actually we passed by that a couple times, I think, after we got Song of Storms, and I forgot to check there. So we could have had a real bomb bag the entire time. I think that is pretty much the only things that we kind of went out of order for, or did not get. Right, we were supposed to get the... Wait, I'm so confused. The first hookshot wasn't the one that I thought was hinted. It was the one in Zor's River, because we were supposed to already have bomb bag by that point. What? What? They want you to buy a fish. Why do they want you to buy a fish? Do you just catch a fish? That's funny. Okay, yeah, those are the only weird things. So then, what were the hints for? Bring me to the goals. So we had the Phantom Ganon. The hints were... Ruto's Letter. And Epona's Song. Right. That's right. The path to... Oh, wait, no. Okay. So earlier in the seed, I was confused about the hints. The hints can be pointing to the same item for different goals. So we got what? Our hints were Sacred Forest Meadow is on the path to Baronade and the path to Phantom Ganon. Both of those were talking about the same song, Epona's Song, because we needed to get all those items in Gerudo's Fortress. Yeah, okay. So that's why it was confusing. So, okay. So those can be referring to this. I thought they had to be distinct items. But it's a little less powerful than I thought. Well! We did it. we reviewed the seed. We got an okay time. I'm happy. I'm tired. Wow. We did it. 14 days of stream. Streams on Earth. Whoa, let's go back to the lab. Let's go back to the workshop. Hello. Let's turn on some music. Some chill music. You need to add more songs to this list. Congratulations, I did it. Thank you. Despite everything, I'm still me. I mean, it depends on what you mean by that, because in some ways I'm not me anymore. Whoa. Yeah, so I'm not going to get all mushy on everyone again. Last night, the AMA was really great. I'm so happy that there were so many people invested in the outcome of the stream. I'm going to keep it up. I've been having a lot of fun. You know, I said my next goal was, after Affiliate was getting a plushie, really what I would like is just have enough people that I can talk. We can have conversations the entire time and just keep it going. And you guys are great for being here and keeping me from being lonely and talking to no one. No, just talking to the wall, talking to my mic. I definitely am excited to see if other people want to come in, chat as we grow. But yeah, the end game is the plush. The end game is the plush. That's the end game. That's the final goal. Yeah, so day 14, the official, really final end. The encore. Or no, okay, the encore is going to be when we do Outer Wilds, but the official ending of the space and sci-faring marathon that ended in a game that was neither. You know, we got you, homie. Give it up for day 14. Woo! Even though I didn't stream 3 of those days, but you know, I think I did a pretty good job. Let's see. Anything else? We don't have a schedule to look at anymore. So next streaming day, I'm going out of the system this weekend. We'll be back Monday, and we'll be back with another ZOoTR. Maybe we'll probably just do another one of these asyncs again. But we could probably do something a little crazier at some point. Why is Return to Oblivion on this list? I had like 3. It just went off of my playlist. Okay, let's just turn it down some. Oh, you know what? I just realized this is probably really quiet for you guys anyways, right? I had it turned on even lower. Oh shit, the stream starting music was probably really quiet. Oops. ZOoTRs, scooters, and tutors. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do some seeds with more fun settings. I don't know. We'll see. And then the Gex tutors. Yeah, Gex on April 1st. But yeah, Monday. I think we're just gonna keep the 7 p.m. Eastern time schedule. I think that's probably what we'll do. I will come out with the schedule, the normal, regular weekly schedule for other stuff. I think Retro Night. I guess. I don't know. Maybe not play Ocarina of Time first, even though we're doing even though it would make sense to know the vanilla game before the randomizers. We're already going to be playing randomizers on Monday, so maybe Retro Night will be Majora's Mask, so I can learn the game again, and so everything isn't just Ocarina of Time all the time. I think Horror Nights. I think probably Humble Happy's Burger Farm. I think I've been requested that a couple times, and so I think that's probably a good first one to tackle. Majora's Mask, that's right. Okay, that is pretty much it. I'm gonna see if there's a raid target. It has been a week since we raided Doryu, so I wouldn't mind going back there. Oh, you know what? Proto Wolf is online. This is a guy I've been wanting to raid for a while, and it just so happened because we had a long stream. He's a West Coaster, so just so happened because we had a long stream. He's actually online right now. Proto is a former industry game dev who's now indie, and he does these models in this cute little chemo style. And right now he's not. Usually he works on like game dev stuff. He's making his own Unreal-based VTuber app, which seems pretty neat because all the stuff that right now is all the whole stack right now is pretty much Unity based. So it would very much be excited to see where that goes. Also, like, it's kind of funny. A lot of the technology that's in Unity is like for avatars is really like the way you get features into them is kind of hacky. Like, that's what it seems like. I mean, I'm not a super experienced Unity dev, but it seems like the way we do stuff in VC Face is really essentially like hacks on like the Unity format stuff. So seeing like a format built from the ground up is kind of exciting. But right now he's playing Rebirth or Intergrade. I'm not sure which one he's on right now. He's playing one of the Final Fantasy VII games. Oh, I should not make the mistake of raiding without being in the stream this time. He's playing Remake right now. He's doing Intergrade, which I still need to do, so I'm probably not going to watch a ton of this because I do not want it. I still haven't played Intergrade because it's PS5 only. This is why I need a PS5. Kip was a video game the whole time? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So, what's our raid message? We don't have emotes yet. What's a funny Zelda? What's funny that happened in Zelda tonight? What do we got? No, we cannot say Scrappy Doo-ass motherfucker. That's certainly not what we can do. We cannot say Gilgamesh is a bottom. How about we just say Zootin' and Scootin'? Just Zootin' Scootin'. That's unoffensive. Zootin' and Scootin'. Zoot and Scoot. Zoot and Scoot. No emotes because we're emoteless bastards. This is fun, Kip. I'm going to bed now. Have a good night. Yeah, let's just say Zoot and Scoot. We just pop in and just at least dropped a raid message. Oh, yeah, he's not partner pushing, but he is in the process of, let me make sure I spell his name right, so we actually raid the right person. I'll just copy and paste it. He is eligible for partner. He's just holding off on it. So chats in the chat are helpful at that point for people who are about to apply for partner. All right, this is it. Send in the raid off. This is Kip. Signing off. Bye bye. Thank you guys. Bye.